Welcome to this week's broadcast of the Esports Tower Rumble in Valorant. We're broadcasting it from the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. And welcome to the Esports Tower Valorant Rumble. Tonight we kick off our Week 3 Valorant Rumble with 7 teams, all battling for the top spot in next week's Grand Finals. Who will claim the top spot in Week 3? I am your host, Brandon Red Hot's Cozy Ansick, and today joining me all the action is Greg Old Soul Smith. And Greg, with Neon kind of coming out and being available now, what are your kind of thoughts overall on Neon?
I'd love to see some more Neon. I'm afraid, though, that it's not going to change a whole lot of gameplay at this level, just because a lot of her utility matches up with Jet, or at least the mobility that she provides. Yeah,
and I actually think it's going to be more so kind of the practice thing. You know, sometimes Jet is a very, very high skill, I would say, ceiling kind of agent, and I think Neon can be one of the kind of a easier skill floor. So I could see kind of people, you know, going back and forth with that Jet and Neon, because sometimes we've kind of seen different oppers on teams besides the Jet. Sure. So I could see, you know, not traditional Jet players not using that op could kind of work for that Neon. And I will say the Drought is actually not going to be in this event, and they're the back-to-back champions. I mean, there's going to be a new champion no matter what this week. And with that being said, the Floods are probably going to be one of the favorites, I'd say, with them, you know, getting to the Grand Finals each time. We're taking a look at the brackets. The first game will be tonight will be the Meteors versus the Monsoons Blue, and then we'll have the Floods versus Landslides later, as well as the Eruptions versus Everfrost, so make sure you tune into that. And overall, I think, like I said, the Floods could be, you know, favored to win. I think the Landslides could be one of those kind of dark horse kind of teams where they could come back and kind of make something happen. We've kind of seen them not doing so hot, but I think, you know, with those weeks of practice and you're kind of knocked out early, you can always practice more. So any teams you're looking out for?
No, I mean, the Landslides are honestly one of my favorite. I like seeing them perform. Like you said, yeah, we hope to see them come back stronger, but yeah.
Absolutely, and with that, we can get into the Docs keys, which are presented today by Esports Tower. Scroll pro advice at esportstower.com. And in Valorant, flank efficiently, spend and peek wisely, diminish their econ and loot, and dominate angles. That is Esports, brought to you by Esports Tower. Improve your game sense, improve your team play, improve your performance under pressure. You'll get matched with great players and professional coaches to help you rank up. And now we're getting to the first kind of matchup of the day, which is the Meteors versus Monsoons, and we'll be playing on Haven. What do you like about Haven, Greg?
Oh my gosh, I just like that there's so much variability. A lot of the original maps, or kind of every map, have their own little quirk about it, and I think this one, having the C site, is just such a game changer. Rotations, you have to have such a good game sense for, and it really just changes, you know, placement of your defense agents in general.
Absolutely, and I think, you know, this is a big map where I think agent kind of flex happens a lot. We've seen a lot of, you know, variables on this, map in general. We've seen some KOs, we've seen some, you know, Cyphers, Sovas, Reyna, Jet, Rays. Like, there's just everything that's kind of available on this map, so I'd love to kind of see team comps all over the place.
Yeah, it kind of is the original map and has a lot of blank slate capability to it, so I hope we see some, you know, maybe a little Neon out there, but maybe not.
I would say I'd like to see some Neon to kind of spice things up a little bit, but I can understand if people are still kind of practicing Neon, getting it into their structure and stuff like that. We're going to see already that Jet and Reyna are going to be the agents, the duelists locked in, whereas no sight of hovering Neon. And instantly, there we go.
Yeah, a shame, but we kind of saw it coming.
Yeah, I think it's going to be kind of that thing like Chamber, where maybe you're kind of see over time people are practicing it more and more, and, you know, getting more comfortable with it, so they can kind of actually use it in a scenario like this.
Right here, though, we have some really close matchups. You'd think it was a tight meta, but we see one Killjoy, which is one I really appreciate. Just want to talk about the abilities that she brings along, because the sites are so close, it's easy to dig it in a little hallway somewhere and protect it and really cover an entire site.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's kind of one of those things where you prioritize like more so a Killjoy kind of control versus the information gather like a Sova, where that's kind of the difference between these teams. And I think Sova has a lot of really cool lineups on this map, and you can offer a lot of good utility, but it's more so how you use those two to kind of get the benefits of either.
Would you say then we kind of have an attack geared setup and a defense geared setup on the other side?
Yeah, I could see that. I could see the Monsoons kind of, you know, posturing towards that more defense side or post-plant, whereas the Meteors could kind of be more aggressive with that Sova information gathering and stuff like that. I think the nice thing is when you're attacking, you can kind of clear corners and stuff like that you wouldn't be able to normally clear.
As we head into the game, we still got some of the music going.
We're going to see C Long kind of 5-manning going through here. Sovadar is going to catch Shy, who's going to go down. 1-for-1 trade there for the side of Meteors and Monsoons, but they're going to still go for this. Meteors are going really aggressive onto the C site.
Yeah, they really have pushed straight in. They kind of own it, and we saw a nice aggressive flank come in here, but it was just too late, and now they're just retaken from the front.
Luno kind of holding it in there. Good try by the Sova. Sova's very low there. Milk's going to get a pick on to Gojo.
Goodness, Luna was just looking at everything right there. Decides to hang back a little bit, even though they saw, whoa, Rezkin popping that one and covering Luna's back. Maybe they can push back up into that and gain double doors. It looks like they're definitely thinking about it.
Yeah, they do have a 3v2, but the Meteor side, Sova's really low, so they've kind of, that's a great start for them. Moonkeeper is low, so you kind of stall at this point. They have the spike down here.
Yeah, a 2v2 just playing for time.
Last player standing.
Milks gets the pick on him.
One enemy remaining.
Goodness.
Just in time, and honestly, a really chaotic round, but at the end of the day, Monsoon's picking it up in the very first round, but Meteor's got the plant down and did a pretty good job, so I think eco-wise, they're feeling pretty good about that one.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a total throwaway, and I do love early aggression. It can help get the snowball rolling. Really taking that first point can be important, but looks like they just lost it, like you said, amidst the chaos. I did see a lot of people getting caught over the shoulder. I feel like people aren't watching their sides and flank as well as they should be right now.
Absolutely, and the one thing is the Meteors are kind of working on their confidence and get the right shots and some fluid movement without hesitation. We saw right there that Meteor showed zero hesitation and just walked C-Long, got the spike down, and just a little bit of execution at the end, but overall great play. And they're going to do the same thing to AA as well.
Goodness. This is a time to full push, though, because you do it later on, and you have to worry about ops, and you have to worry about ults. If you're going to play super aggressive and just pack force, and now's a good time. Speaking of which, wow, we've already got 2 straight in, kind of pushing Milky back there. He's able to take one, though, going in for the heal, get through the corner, goes for a second. At least there's someone to take it on the short. Rez can be forced down short here. They take him out, and now it's down to a 2v3. Spike is down, though.
Yeah, Meteors should have 2 Spectres as well with them going down from the side of Monsoons. Warriors should pick up 1.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, 1-on-1 here.
Last player standing.
And information's out on both of them where they're at.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
I will say, Meteor is just going straight onto side like that, having a great Sova dart to get the corner of Milky right there, and then getting the 2 picks to get those Spectres, really kind of shifting their momentum towards their favor.
Yeah, I'm a fan of their utility usage like you're talking about, as well as this just aggression that they've got. Some scary spots where there were definitely 2v1s that were taken, both coming up into short and finishing off there near the end on short again. So I think we can see a little bit more deliberacy, but overall, I really like the aggression from Meteors and the way the Monsoons are able to reply to that.
I will say it's also one thing that's usually overlooked with Sovas is sometimes Sovas will just shoot darts and just to kind of get like random. But the moment, like if you can synergize like they did last round where that dart hits as you're pushing and you can get that sight where they have to make a decision to shoot the dart or to try to shoot you.
Yeah, whoa. Forcing C-Long with a shorty is a dangerous play. It kind of gets punished there as Monsoons are down now to 3 people, and they've already made the rotation because site is taken completely.
So Monsoon's full bot last round, so they're actually going to be doing a full save here, which Meteors are definitely in the advantage here.
Yeah, and it looks like they're capitalizing on being able to play rifles right into this smoke.
Rezkin peeks and says, well, that's not going to work out.
They're all facing forward onto this hallway, though. We might be able to get this Sage catch someone off of the wall.
Oh, I like this.
Nice.
Good try there. Does kind of get, a headshot in there, Dink, but unfortunately has a classic, so not going to get anything going.
Yeah, it would have been nice to get a little bit more utility out there. Now it's totally blocked off, and they know people are going to be coming from the front. So at this point, would you save a 3-man save? Is that bad?
The thing is they all have classics, so they're not saving anything. So I think they're just going to play for maybe some outros or something like that, kind of work on something. It's actually probably better to actually go down here because then you get an ult point, right?
Right.
Because they changed it a while ago where if you don't die in the round and if you just survive, you don't get the
ult point.
The ult orb. So at that point, you're kind of just losing ult orbs, especially on a Sage and Jet. I actually don't agree with that decision, but they must have something in mind, or maybe they were going with the outros or something like that.
Yeah, hoping to catch extra outros by playing it quieter, but nope, our saving Meteors didn't go so far.
Yeah, and I will say Milky Z has been practicing on the Sage with Sage walls, cutting off enemies and stuff like that. We've seen it on short a couple times already. We saw one last round as well, kind of cutting off that spawn location. So love to see Sage walls kind of being used in different ways and stuff like that. Not just, you know, okay, I'm going to Sage wall mid this time, like, you know, this time, and then do it again, and then again, and then again. You know, I love kind of the thing of, especially like offensive Sages and stuff like that. You can kind of use Sage walls in a really fun way of, you know, sometimes the counter Sage walls or something like last round. We kind of saw Milky's using that, you know, counter Sage wall where they kind of try to get some cheese going or something like that. I like seeing stuff like that.
Yeah, Sage cheeses are the best. I love the battle Sage meta, and I love seeing Sages be the team leaders and really push forward instead of always play back of the pack, play off, you know, I have one health orb, so I need to stay at the very back. They get a lot of utility out of that wall, and I've seen the pros really use that wall in interesting ways.
I would say, I think Team Liquid Scream was kind of one of the first ones to really innovate the battle Sage, which was, he's known for his incredible aim, and so they're like, okay, well, let's just put it on Sage and just to basically use only that aim because Sage doesn't have to worry about too much about utility and stuff like that.
Yeah, or Scream and Yampy can work together, and that Sage wall doesn't just boost the Sage, but really puts towards the team, you know, and then Yampy can be up in an off angle while the Sage is still playing, you know, utility and health in the back.
I will say, after last round, Monsoon should have full saved, but it seems like their eco is still down, and so I think the end of the round there, I think not dying actually hurts really bad, and so we're going to see the Meteors with another advantage in terms of full guns versus Monsoon's kind of half buys, and so.
And they don't want to lose that on, you know, a bunch of shorties, so they're playing really, really gently here. They finally committed to a site, picking up the pocket spike. We already see an immediate rotation, though, and I love Monsoon's looking to adapt to that playstyle. Cookie down bad, took out Luno.
Good try.
30 seconds
Milkeeper
left.
taking Milky. Down to a 3v5. Spike goes on and they take
seems like Meteor's kind of using this advantage, the guns advantage, and really just making it hard for the Monsoons to take the site.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, nice.
That jiggle peeking out the corner was excellent.
Those always feel so good.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Like, even when you do that, you're just like, yeah, like, you know what? That jiggle peek was really good.
Wall bangs are a good one, too.
Yeah, I agree.
When you just like, let's check this. Oh, nice. Found a kill.
Especially if they peek and like you get the first couple shots, but they're running away, and like you can like visualize yourself
just like
moving.
track it down. Oh, such an animal.
Wow. Cookies. Cookie is just
Meteors.
jiggle peeking this entire team so far with all these one taps, and that's gonna be a 3-1 Meteor here, and this is gonna be probably the round where the Monsoons have a chance to come back with this, where they're gonna have full guns and stuff like that. So hopefully we see a good full buy from each team, and
yeah, a nice eco change to kind of change the gameplay. Goodness, Meteors just take site so quickly and set up for the defense. I worried that Meteors being able to defend against that retake so well will make them excellent defenders. So I think Monsoons are going to have to stop them now if they have any chance tonight.
Yeah, and the interesting thing about Split here is you have to, you know, kind of spread your numbers pretty, you know, thin across every site. So
Haven, but yeah,
Haven, my bad. And I was wondering, you know, at that point, do you just like stack 3A and then you just play like a retake C? You know, it just depends, because it seems like so far nothing seems to be working, but at the same time, this is the first round they're going to have guns, so maybe that was the problem.
They definitely do have a lot of options, and that's, like I said earlier, one of the things I really love about Split. Even once you've chosen your guns and once you've chosen your people, the placement is so open, and you could, like you're saying, just stack one site entirely and leave the other two open and play retake or any number of combinations.
Yeah, I infected you with the Split. It's even good. Okay, and we're going to see the dart go down. Instantly going to shoot that one. Great job there. Seems like they know they're kind of looking for the C long. I really like the garage kind of two people take as well, because they're threatening both at the same time.
Ooh, Warrior a little bit slow there, was able to take the catch though and run out. And I like the read here.
The reload.
Just caught on the reload. That's a rough one. And they're able to follow for another and then push through the smoke to take one.
Wow.
Caught on the reload again. Monsoons with their pants down on this one. That's pretty rough. Hopefully Redskin is able to push back in and take one or two out. Though they've walled him off and they know his location now as he pushes through.
And just like that,
at least get one or two.
Yeah. He does a full utility for the most part, besides, you know, one updraft, but that's not too important in this matchup.
And Spike is freshly down, so he has time to take two people. And if he goes out, he still gets the ult point. So aggression, I think, is the answer here, considering that an ult point gets him his ultimate next turn.
Yeah, I think Redskin's playing this slow. Okay, does find one, but really low HP now. And yeah, just like that.
Dang, that is rough.
Lemoons is going to kind of peek that and get the kill for the round, and just like that, 4-1 Meteors. And at this point, Monsoon's eco is hurting pretty bad here. And I do see a Vandal and a Spectre from the enemy team. Oh, actually a lot of Spectres.
Let's talk ult economy. We haven't seen any ultimates this game, have we?
Not yet, no. We have not seen a single ult. I think last round was the kind of the first round a lot of charges went through.
Right, right. So do you think that a lot of that's going to come out this round, or do you think that people are more looking to use it in an intense scenario?
I would say, I think, like I said, I see Monsoon's Reskin kind of using that, the Jet Knives, because I think on Jet Knives you can kind of use those,
yeah, especially with utility, yeah.
I don't know if Monsters are have enough money for next round here with all the eco. Oh, Reskin kind of jump peeking here.
Ooh. Gathering info more than anything. So we see that rotation.
Jet dashes in, though. Kind of clear inside. Ooh, Reskin gets the headshot on a Cookie. Gets another one onto Moon.
Spike down A.
And that's just what they needed to kind of get things going.
Oh, jumping up for more.
One enemy remaining.
Wow. And Monsoons are just collapsing on this from each location.
Yeah, those knives were a huge help. That's 2 kills and an assist.
Yeah, absolutely. And Monsoons kind of... I think they were kind of stacking more. You know, they were kind of looking this A here, so they kind of stacked 2 onto A. Had people pushing through mid pretty fast, too. We saw people coming from spawn right away as well. Kind of just, if you see, you have the spawn basically flank as well, so no matter where they go, they kind of got them in there.
And that's what I was saying earlier about them being able to read, because if you're worried that you have any flanks, you might have to leave one person or rotate all the way around through your spawn. But just being able to book it, knives out through, like, B-box, your rotation gets so much faster when you know that the other team's going to be full committing. So I think Meteors might start to slip here if they don't introduce some variation.
Absolutely, and I think Monsoons played that fantastic. And honestly, the Force I was kind of half and half on, but they really made use of it, and obviously it paid off. So
yeah,
it's a good play by them. And now it's 2-4 for the side of Meteors.
Goodness. Monsoons have kind of cornered them into the spawn. They're really playing aggressive here. I mean, only with 1 or 2 people jumping out of the double doors there, and Jet trying to push up short.
I'm really surprised Reskin's alive there.
And Benji had a little bit of eyes on some people as well. I'm surprised he got out with full health. But they're thinking about going up A.
Absolutely. They're kind of playing this slow, it seems. Like, not really committing too much yet. I think Meteors kind of know that they're posturing towards A on the defense there. This is going to be going down. Ooh. I think it's more of a...
Benji could be playing something cheeky here. We've only got 1 person moving back. They do have a lot of utility on C just to watch that. And I like what you were saying earlier about banking the people on B or A. And there it is. As soon as the turret goes down, they know that Meteors have committed, and they start sprinting over.
And that's a great, Killjoy kind of utility. They know they're there. Double Empress going out here. Gets 1. Ooh.
Oh, that's so close to getting that 2 and 3.
We're going to see a 4v4 here. Still ults available. Including the Sage Res, which now there's a wall up.
You will not kill my
Jet was able to catch one off right behind me. A little bit of a lurk action. Good to hear.
Okay, gets 1. Milk's kind of going. Does get 2.
Ooh, excellent play by Milky. Really cleaning things up here, bringing us to a 3-1.
Yep, and that's a great job. Yep. And the thing was, Monsoons actually didn't have to use Sage Res. I think what happened was the wall went down, so Milk couldn't actually get the res off. But they didn't need it anyways, clearly. So great round for Monsoons. Now 3-4, and this is looking... It looks like each round could go either way, to be honest.
I see the Monsoons making an excellent read here, and I see the Meteors starting to, respond to that response, which is leaving that lurker there. They played a lot more gently. They played more spread out. It looked like they were A, and Monsoons read that and held A, but then they were able to sneak back to C. So they're starting to vary it up, trying to get that edge back as we get closer to half.
Yeah, and the Monsoons have been working on effective communication, how bad comms can kind of affect drastically the morale and information gathering during a match. So we can kind of see these last couple rounds, their effect, they're communicating very well with kind of all the rotates and stuff like that. So it seems like whatever they've been working on is kind of paying off at the moment.
Yeah, good to hear.
Cookie going really aggressive. This off is going to be really close. Reskin, so he has a good... Oh, my gosh.
Unreal. That's a rough one.
Great shot, though, by Cookie, and now they're on to site. Great wall kind of...
Yeah, really blocking.
This is an insane, A-take. I think Meteors does a great job of kind of synergizing their utility for taking A site.
I think this is the most entry utility we've seen on a site take, too. They're really pushing a lot out to make sure that they hold on to this edge.
They do have Hunter's Fury to actually defend against. That's exactly what I'm kind of seeing. Wow, Warrior actually get hit at the same time that is going out there and then dies immediately after. 2v5 here.
Player standing.
Ooh. Milky finally got Heaven back, but they took it from him, so it's just Luno. Hopefully looking to follow that.
Yeah, I could see Luno's trying to save here.
Yeah. I mean, you have an Oni Phantom, I would save, honestly, against 5.
So, with this round, Meteors are actually going to get op this round as well into Cookie. And, you know, I think they're probably going to use that pretty aggressively. Maybe they can kind of look to take C long or something like that. But, I mean, their A-take overall seems pretty unstoppable for the time being.
It really does. That A-take has been pretty flawless so far.
Yep. And I think this actually has to deal a lot with how Cookie's playing this.
Yeah.
He has non-stop been using these smokes, dashing into the smokes, and making it really hard for him to defend from multiple angles.
And understanding the angle advantage, being able to sprint on the short ones as well as like walk on the long ones. I just see a good like understanding of smokes and line of sight from Cookie.
It looks like that would be a couple C long, but Shy has so much information due to that turret as well. But they have to be really careful at this point to peek because they know Cookies has an op now.
That's true. And they posted 2 people there because they know that you can't really rush A with an op, and you don't want to throw the op away just to rush A because it's flawless. We know that this is going to be a C-site game, so Jet's starting to poke out from A now that they've got some eyes, and maybe looking for a flank. But they're playing really gently here. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, I think Meteors are kind of down with this, you know, rotate style in terms of like looking for a pick. Reskin actually has a huge kind of spot, so if they don't check this corner.
Oh, he almost got away with it. He almost took 1 or 2.
I respect Reskin kind of holding to see if Gojo goes through, because you obviously want to try to play for that 2 pick for that to be worth it.
Right.
But Gojo just ran it, like, you know, clearing the entire thing all the way to left. Great job there.
Goodness. Yeah, there's a point where you feel like you're being patient, giving up the first kill to get 2, but you might actually be greedy, giving up the first kill trying to get 2.
And Monsoon's going to match that with 2 kills inside of them. I will say Cookie kind of got a, you know, a glimpse of that Jet syndrome we've seen in Esports Tower.
Oh, they're rotating back out, and they were ready for Warrior. They're taking them just on rotations. We haven't even seen a whole lot of site push here. Meteors are trying to move back to C, where they know people are furthest from.
Yeah, 2v3 and Shy. Pengi is actually on the flank still, but going to go through Garage. Great util from...
Oh, goodness. That you totally called it. That's a rough one.
Okay.
They're able to
still
take back, but...
Yeah.
With 2 seconds left on the clock for a spike plant.
I don't know if they got their op back, but Monsoon's actually used eco-res for Reskin. I think that's actually really smart. I think, you know, if you just hold Sage Res that long, at that point you can just get 2 Sage Reses. So I think it's actually good to just kind of use it for the eco and say, all right, let's try to even this up.
Good call. Yep.
And 4v5, and honestly, I will say I really enjoyed the ult usage this game. Seems like everyone's kind of using ults effectively together.
Yeah.
Pairs of 2 even and something like that. And so a lot of just overall aggression in this game.
Yeah, and being able to combo utility is always fun to see. But comboing ults, that's the sign of good communication and good like forethought.
Absolutely, and I think especially on Haven, like Haven's such a map where it can actually, I guess, give the advantage to aggressive players with how much information you get. So it's good to see kind of both teams using that. Yeah,
when everything's so spread out, you're able to take space really quickly.
Absolutely. And it looks like the Meteors are actually just going to play a standard kind of fan this round. So we're going to see kind of slow gameplay here. And I think they're trying to call out Monsoons of being like, okay, well, you guys have been kind of aggressive. Let's see if you guys push out here. Yeah,
it doesn't look like they're going to do it, though, especially considering all of the star drops that have gone just along the back lines.
Yep.
Oh, they're starting to be moved. My bad. Sorry, Gojo. Didn't mean to call you out.
They're taking it all back there, so...
They could be starting to commit to a site or Monsoon say, hey, we have time advantage. We know you need to push.
Reskin is kind of taking this angle in Garage here, just hoping that anyone peeks, and Meteors are thinking about it.
Ooh. Oh, they were thinking about it. I'm surprised he didn't just go to, you know, sneak up or try to wallbang that door.
Okay, Lunos, you get a little bit of damage
30
out.
seconds left.
Reskin gets a kill onto Cookie there. They are planting beans. They are committing to this site here.
And it's down. We have a left and right side retake here for B side. Benji might be able to catch
right over him. Nice.
Gets one. Is able to swing over. joins his team. One goes down right in front, and another one. Gojo looking to hold that front position against Luno, but that run-in might not happen.
Yeah.
Luno decided to sweep back around to double doors and just hang out, hoping for some A-side aggression, or attack side aggression, but I don't think we'll see it.
Yeah, and Reskin going pretty aggressive here. Doesn't see anyone yet, but not going to hit the bomb because then give information.
Oh,
Reskin's going to be
back
looking
turn
right.
for one and just gets pinched.
Goju does win the battle too, and when, you know, that was probably their best chance there with Benji not actually looking the same location. I think Luno's just going to save this operator and call it a day.
A good call. Goodness.
And wow, that was crazy. I didn't think a B-take would work out there, but it did. They did a great job of communicating what angles they need to hold and such.
Yeah. And the op makes it straight off there. Luna looking for a gun in return, meaning the Monsoons kind of have an advantage here, and they'll need it to try to even out as we come towards the half. 4-6 here. Do you think that we've seen a real heavy defense side, offense side tendency that will make a big change at the half?
Not too much. I think the Meteors had a lot of success with kind of playing really aggressive at first, but I think something must have happened to their confidence because they haven't been doing that, which they're posturing now, but I think they were kind of leaning on, okay, Monsoons have been aggressive, let's try to take advantage of that, but unfortunately when they did that, Monsoons actually decided we're going to stay true and disciplined and hold it. But it seems like Meteors are kind of going back to their, bread and butter, which is, attacking on A, which I don't, yeah. And Res getting a, take on to Cookie makes it really hard to finish the site. Lemon gonna get a pick though. Oh wow, great to play through the smoke.
Moons is replying well, blocking off Heaven and taking 2 with him. That last one was assisted by 2 people.
Yep.
Looks like they took quite a bit of damage before Lemons probably got in there.
And now the Monsoons are gonna have to be on the attack, whereas Meteors play this post plant.
And Benji with an aggressive hold on the home plant, able to take rid of the turret, no problem.
Yeah,
gives the information off to Moon.
Moon did know they were coming.
Last player standing.
Ooh, that long distance committing to the spray on the Spectre.
Yeah, unfortunately that drop off is,
that's rough.
Quite rough. So you're gonna lose that fight, and once again the Monsoons are gonna be keeping this operator for Reskin, and Meteors go up 7-4, and it's gonna be the last round of the half. Which has been a back and forth for the most part.
It really has. Yeah, no, it's been some good gameplay between both teams.
Last round in the half.
I thought, Meteors were actually going to be kind of in a tough spot with Reskin getting that pick right away onto Cookie because that's been kind of their entry so far. But, someone else stepped up. They did a great job of taking sight here. And we're going to see 2 Astra Walls are up. I know last time Meteors kind of used that more of a bait Astra Wall with that Dissipate. They kind of, put it A, and they're like, okay, we're actually use this to rotate C.
Right.
But it seems like Meteors have it in their head that, hey, this A take is working really well. We're going to do this again. And Monsoons also have that idea, so they're actually having Killjoy hold there now.
They stacked a ton of utility as well as 2 people, and a third looking at it and also considering B. Ooh, we see Arena come out, and there it is, just like you said, actually putting it up on the side of the wall. So and a wall looking to reply, or at least considering Monsoons. There it is.
I like this, kind of this open area there. Oh, Warrior, great shot, and they both have Empress pop, so
that really changes the game because all of a sudden that second wall doesn't give you a lot of utility at all because it spikes down in this corner over here. Oh, look at down at 2 of them, unreal.
This crossfire the Monsoons had going on was just too much to deal with for the Meteors, and a great job of using that counter Dissipate.
Well
and
played.
That goes to half 5-7, and honestly, with how much was kind of happening back and forth, 5-7's a great kind of score for each team.
Yeah, definitely winnable for either side. So that does give Meteors a bit of a leg up, obviously, but I don't know how much it'll actually help them, considering that really they've been attacking straight into sight and then kind of just playing defense. So.
Absolutely here, and it's going to be interesting to kind of see how these Meteors are going to play defense as well as the Monsoons with the offense, because Monsoons were kind of geared more toward the defense with that Killjoy and the Astra both being on their team. They still have the 2 double duelists to kind of make things happen, but I think it's going to put a lot of pressure on them to actually actively create space and kind of open these sites up.
All right, let's get into it.
Reskin kind of going along with the Sheriff. I like the garage wall play.
Yeah.
Kind of forces they can't really split C, which a lot of, I think a lot of people in Valorant do for the offensive on Haven first round.
That's definitely my favorite, is to push up on C through the middle and really divide it.
Absolutely, and they're actually going to kind of have 2 going A long here, with Jet being the only one defending this. So Cookie's going to have a potential 1-on-3 coming up pretty soon here. And no one on Monsoon is actually moving at the moment, so if they can get onto site, I think Meteors can kind of plant and play that post-plant.
Oh,
wow.
Right in the face. I am surprised that they lived through that.
Man, the Classic sometimes really just does favors. And just like that, we're going to see a 4v5 on the side of Meteors on this retake for A-site here. Hero Dart coming down. Luna gets a great pick that they needed. Now a 3v5. Great shock dart. I think hits him for maybe no damage at all. Oh,
yeah, that's a rough one. That
wow, and
really
Warrior, I believe, flanked or... No, Warrior straight up was just in a great angle. Gets 2 and calls it a day. And Monsoon's winning. That's a great, I mean, ideal for them because now they're going to have the upgrade here. And Monsoon, if they win this round, should be 7-7, evening it up here. The last time we saw the the pistol round win, we saw a great eco from the enemy team. However, that was more so attacking. Whereas I think if attack kind of win that first round and they get an upgrade, I think it's a lot more beneficial. Just because if defense wins and attack, are like ecoing, they can just kind of 5-man rush and hope the classes kind of prevail.
Yep.
Another wall going down here. It looks like the Monsoons are kind of posturing towards this mid area with the guns they have in hand.
Definitely moving in, and we start to see a little bit of gunfire. Not enough to call a rotate from the Meteors, though. Oh, I digress. Definitely A is being abandoned, and then we see first contact. There's the open utility. 1 person down so far. Not a huge change, but Sova is low on health. Spike's going down. They're really cleaning through these Meteors right here.
Yeah, Warrior takes 1, gets full HP. I think Cookie... Oh, they do hear him. Warrior's right there, though. And Warrior does eventually get him. Yeah, kind of figured as hearing him jump around and stuff. Gojo has a flank, though.
Easy take right there. Goodness.
Last player standing.
And eyes on 2 of them.
Good try there, honestly. And just like that, Monsoon's Meteor is tied up 7-7.
I thought Gojo was going to turn it around. That's
yeah,
right.
I think, getting a couple kills there definitely helps for their bonus. But overall, does not, unfortunately, get anything done. You just get 1 kill, which is pretty good. Unfortunately, they had the 2 mid here, so kind of was hard angles, peeking both of them at the same time. Milks had some great shots on Goju to kind of shut that down immediately. And we're going to see some full buys here from the side of Meteors, with Monsoons kind of having some upgrades. Lem actually going to have a Spectre. I'm guessing that's for the utility at hand as well. Using that Battle Pass Spectre skin, which is pretty cool, honestly, for a Battle Pass. And we're going to see Monsoon's playing really slow this round.
Really gently. Ooh, C just kind of got left open without any utility. They start to move right up. Oh, no, a star's been placed, and we see Sova moving back onto site. So
Reskin's kind of just holding this wall. I don't know if they're going to kind of hold it until it disappears, or they're just kind of holding that mid just to hold it down, make sure nothing cheesy happens or anything like that. And they're kind of looking for that garage, though, with 3 people in garage and 2 long. Looks like they're going to have the go button be called. Shy gets a pick onto site. That's what they need to kind of get things going. And they should have C take site taken for the time being, which Spike going down.
Nope, looking to wall that off. Chase down 1. Slow orb, make sure no one comes in. And they should have Spike down here pretty well.
Careful.
Oh, they're getting a little bit greedy there. We see some Warrior trying to move back in to try to catch another few.
Remaining.
Wow, Luna with another. And now it's a 1v2 here for the side of Meteors. Which Gojo being their last one, I think this is probably ideal for them. Gojo's been working really hard to improve his aim and has improved greatly. So I think he's going to go into the site, clears the right, or clears the left. Oh, great job for communication on Monsoons for the double peek. The biggest way you lose that is if you try to ego one-on-one and without your teammate and stuff like that.
It's true. I thought, again, that Gojo had the capability to bring that back, but it's rough when you feel like you've cleared an angle and then they peek out from it. So always be peeking.
Yep, and I always like, the biggest thing I think is if you have the number advantage, always just make sure you're peeking, your friends. That's what I always say. Don't just let them die for no reason, then try to play for the one-on-one after.
Yeah, play off.
Right there. Even if he does get 1 there with Gojo, if you have the crossfire like what they did, you just go 1 for 1, but you have the extra. So, and Monsoons actually go up 8, or go up 8 for the first time, basically going up 1 round. Cookie's down.
Ooh, Cookie Down Bad missing that one, though he's got eyes on, I think, 2 or 3 people. So we might see some rotation over if we assume that Monsoons are going to commit here.
Yeah, it seems like Meteors have kind of Reyna anchoring C while they kind of play out here. It should be a save from the Meteors, it looks like.
Yeah, moving back off. We start to see Meteors kind of shuffle back out, hold that fan. Monsoons aren't really sure where they want to go. We start to see move back to C, but it feels like they're unsure.
Yeah, it seems like, whenever they're kind of met with action at first, they're kind of instantly rotating here, and it looks like they're going to go for the C long area. They do have advantage for guns, so this is an advantage to them, but the thing is, the longer they take for the C long take, the faster that the Meteors rotate. Benji, great pick. That's just what they needed to get going here.
And ooh, we had some pretty aggressive play onto Benji there. I'm surprised that they got out with most of their people.
And Reskin gets a pick onto Gojo. 4v4 now, but it looks like Monsoons are kind of posturing towards the A site since everyone rotated off, and now it's going to be a free site for them to take.
It really did, but that rotating, unrotating thing and going back is a little bit dangerous on the clock, so as site's been cleared up and they're planting now.
Reskin is playing a really lurk a game here, and they're going to be meet eye to eye here. Great shot by Reskin with a 3K, just really picking people up as they rotate.
Ooh, 1 left in the chamber, and that reload is all it takes. Oh, Cookie Down Bad, not ready for this one. Okay, now they're kind of pushing together here. Sage is playing the wall, which I kind of like because, they're just either play from heaven and, ooh, great. Yeah,
Swarm grenade there, too, yeah. Gets a lot of damage off, honestly.
We saw a really good Swarm grenade earlier, too, playing onto Benji.
Absolutely, and it seems like, Benji was kind of swapping guns there. Cookies gets a kill. I think he's going to save, though. Save the Vandal, call it a day, and once again, Monsoons win another round. It's up 9-7 here.
Goodness, yeah. Hopefully Meteors can pull it back in. Otherwise, it's 4 more rounds.
Absolutely. And this has been, overall, it doesn't seem like anyone particularly is kind of popping off. It seems like each, round, someone's kind of stepping up to make the plays for them to kind of get that round, taken.
Yeah, we haven't had any real, ego duelists.
Yeah.
I feel like we've got really good utility out of utility and preventing, gunplay to be who decides is the best.
Yep.
So I appreciate that in a team.
Monsoons have 3 ults with that Sage res, and the Knives being insta-popped like that. Do have the Empress available, but I think Empress won't really be popped until they get sight, and it looks like the Meteors, Reyna's actually the one popping that. I think that's Benji, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Benji's now popping that Empress for that defense, which I like. It might time out by the time they actually kind of use something, though, which is a little bit unfortunate, but...
Yeah, especially with this extra rotation, which maybe they wanted to force an extra rotation. Oh, dang. Took that first one, and they were able to reply for it, but still... Oh, my goodness.
And the heal. So they actually don't really lose anything besides trading that armor for a kill, which I think is very worth.
Definitely.
I think Gojo had a right idea, but it's unfortunate that the Sage res did exist. And Monsoons are just running everywhere.
Back. They're running laps. Goodness.
It'd be really funny if they just went back to A again. But they are committing to C, and they do have C
looks
sight.
Like they've got sight down now, so they don't really need to. But man, they are not afraid to re-rotate.
I don't think Moon has enough room to get through that. Yep.
No, but he had enough to look through and send a drone through. Maybe doesn't no-clip into himself. Oh,
this wall is just really stopping Moon from getting anywhere.
Benji already on site, looking down that hallway, trying to take a few. They already have eyes on the spike, though, so... Oh, is he able to hide in that corner and take one?
Great job baiting the utility out, and I think Benji's going to kind of hold this while Moon just kind of diffuses, because, Shy is really low. Yep, just like that. And
Team Ace.
Ooh. Team Ace.
I love Team Aces.
You all.
It just means that everyone's playing their part.
Yeah, paying attention. And everyone did their laps.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. We saw a lot of just rotates where they didn't want to commit anywhere with running C, running A. Okay, guys, just kidding. We're faking A, going back to C. And it worked out it didn't technically work out for them. It worked out for, the spike down. But
it worked for a little bit. It worked for
I think the problem was when you just kind of full go C long, you have to worry about the garage plays for the retakes for them, so you don't really have that figured out, so that's kind of what happened to him.
Putting that wall up was nice, and it held Moon off for a while.
Absolutely, yeah.
I didn't like how much he was able to see there after only breaking the wall, but it was it really slowed him down. All right, we're going to
try
see
the
some more
shock
B
dart.
push. We don't know if they'll commit to it or not, but
We did hear an operator, though. I don't know if... I think it's on the side of Monsoons, I believe. Could be Reskin. But they're kind of just working this mid. You know, Monsoons have been playing this kind of this attack half pretty slowly.
they really
kind
have.
of waiting for information, then playing off that.
And I'm glad that Meteors haven't held that same aggression as they moved to the defense, because being able to slow it down and play differently between attack and defense is kind of critical.
Absolutely, and we're going to see Goju kind of holding this long area and playing these corners, which he seems to kind of be doing this entire game here.
Yeah, he definitely has some cheeky holds, looking for the doubles, letting the first person walk.
Shy's going to peek this, gets one.
Looking for the double. Shy is able to take one. Three for the second one. Clears the site all by himself.
Yeah, I would say this Killjoy, Shy, has just been clearing the site by himself. He says, Duelist, I don't need you.
And holds the site.
30 seconds left.
Great ult being put down here. Shy can be seen by...
One enemy remaining.
That sprint was just too good.
Just playing with a lot of confidence there.
Cookie really is comfortable with the dash. You can tell that they've been playing Jet for a long time. Gojo playing a little ring around the rosy here, trying to take care of the
spike planted.
The planter.
Has a small timer to have that 1v1, but it seems like they're kind of play the entire site first. Great smoke should clear that off. He doesn't know where they are though.
Excellent play, just splitting them up.
Does get one
right over the side. Oh, they know they've got the lineup. You have to be gentle. Jeez, they are just tangoing with that.
You know they're going to have to reload soon, though.
That is so scary.
And Goku just kind of pushes up, but misses all the shots, and Reskin finishes them off with the classic.
Yeah, an excellent weapon swap there as you move into short range. And I love just spamming right in the range of the spike.
Yep.
And Gojo's not even worried. Just keeps dancing right on top of it.
Yeah, and honestly, just kind of sucked that they kind of ran out of bullets there, and, you know, Goju just finished him off with a classic. But once again, Shy has been honestly taking the C site down and kind of just hold, like, you know, all entry. I don't need the duelist, which is, hey, I mean, if you're confident, ready to go, make sure to run it up. Yeah,
Sentinels clearing a site by themselves and then locking it down. That's so impressive.
Reskin kind of holding this with an op now. See if he gets a peek. Great job, Sovinot. Like, you know, hey, we're gonna play with darts first. That's what my character does. Reskin playing quite aggressive though. Might be seen by this. Yeah, it does get seen once, but good try on the reaction for the Cloudburst.
Yeah, interesting reaction to go for the Cloudburst instead. I mean, you don't want to give up your op placement, so understandable.
Yeah, I really like that play. We see that a lot in pro play as well with Jets. Just kind of instantly Cloudburst those Sova darts. Make sure they don't know that, hey, I have an op right now.
Yep.
And once again, Monsoon's kind of playing this slow roll attack with, you know, getting mid information, seeing if they get any picks.
Might see a cheeky peek here. Nope, they were able to take him out. They've cleared the angle onto A, so we should see some rotation here as they push up into this Jet. And Cookie, there comes the ult utility.
And that's gonna be all it takes for them, Cookie, to kind of, you know, scare them off site. Reskin gets a pick that's just what they're looking for in this op all the time mid. And Monsoon, go ahead.
No, that means we have a res on board too that we just unlocked.
No, that is very true. Absolutely. And Reskin's kind of just terrorizing with this op at the moment, being let know. Ooh, Moon tries, but unfortunately gets done.
Yeah, sometimes the upper ground is not
came out though, so it is still it's now 43. Reskin is quite low with this operator, although they do have to think about the operator long, of course.
Oh, attack. Looking for a retake. Looks like they put the spike down and then just ran out of there. Yeah,
looking for that A kind of hold. Looks like Reskin's gonna be flanking towards Garage, and Cookie, I think, has to play pretty aggressive here to kind of be able to defuse the bomb here. Does get one. Still 3v2 though. Reskin's now full HP.
Excellent moves, trying to get out of there and then just hold the spike from a distance. I do like that.
One enemy remaining.
Reskin gets another pick, and it seems like it's going to be pretty hard for them to actually do anything here. Reskin's probably trying to get this last kill. Yeah, does so with the 4K. And Reskin this second half has been really popping off.
Yeah. And then goes out for the ult point. Reskin's doing excellent right now.
Yeah, I see that 19 kills at the top frag. I think next being 12. Or 17, actually. Milks has actually been getting a lot of kills. Doesn't even realize, but did a great job on that Battle Sage. And so far, I mean, Monsoon's now with that kind of 11-8 lead now. And at this point, I mean, they do have a lot of momentum. I think Meteors are kind of trying to figure out how they can defend them with Monsoon's kind of slow play here, baiting them back and forth of what site they're actually going to go.
Yeah. I mean, imagine what the comms on the enemy side are like when you bait them back and forth and you run laps like that.
Well, I think especially on Haven, it's like whenever you hear them A, especially like in A short and stuff like that, and sewers, it's like they're coming, like they're there, and then you rotate and they're like, okay, well, we're actually leaving.
Yeah,
which is exactly what they're doing right now.
We took like 4 steps and now we're on grass and pushing B, and double doors are right there, so we can be C. So
yep, Shy gonna get tagged there. Just kind of jump around in circles, not really showing too much.
The forward backward jump. Never let them know your next move.
They do have 3 ults on the side of Meteors. We have the Hunter's Fury going. We have another Empress available, and we have the Dissipate. So a decent amount of utility, and we could see probably another Dissipate I could see kind of happening. Rezkin getting another pick with this Operator, really just terrorizing with this thing.
Lemon's with a good hold here, forcing that 50-50. Might be able to take one, but nope, they're not going to move for it. We start to see that push the doors for C.
Gojo getting 2.
Yeah, sweeps in after looking for a 3rd, but gets taken by Milky.
Absolutely. Honestly, with the Spectre getting 2 down, though, that's doing his job in Garage, where it's now a 2v3, but we do have the Empress out from Benji, so potential pop-off moments here.
Player standing.
He doesn't know. He's the muzzle.
Okay.
That's all it takes. Benji takes one. Right into the second. Cannot pull out fast enough. Even if they could, even if they were both firing at the same time, the health difference was just immense.
Match point.
And match point now for the Monsoons. The Monsoons have, I mean, I will say, Rezkin's off these last 2 rounds has been really hard for the Meteors to deal with. It seems like Rezkin's just holding these mid angles so that when they're rotating, he's just picking them off left and right.
Look at this.
Great reaction here. The thing that sucks is just kind of goes down, and unfortunately Milks is there. Great positioning by Milks there, and gets it done.
If they were able to take that one, though, they still have to deal with a Sova, which had the utility to just throw a bunch in right into the mid right there. Oh, some footsteps here. Starting to think about B and C, and our hold respects that as well. Benji looking aggressive with the opt-down A, but I don't think he's going to get anything out of it, even though Spike was right in the mouth of A there for a second. Again, like we're seeing a gentle push on Monsoon's side. Unsure about where they want to go, just kind of probing things out. We're starting to see a C side kind of commit here as they move up into double doors, which is unprotected. They'll actually be able to pinch C pretty quickly, and they won't see Lemons for a minute, but they might be able to take care of... Yep, there it is. Taking care of Cookie.
Spike down,
great shot for
Lemons making contact reply, putting us to a 3v4.
Oh, and gets a 3K, just really playing great angles on this site.
Yeah.
I think, the Jet Knives are out for Rezkin. Moon's kind of just clearing this out. Luno gonna take. Oh.
Unreal. I was not ready for Luno to take a second one.
Yeah, and just like that, it's a 2v2 now. With Luno actually being pretty low, though, does benefit the Meteors, because now, Luno is basically within 1 to 2 shots. They haven't actually planted the spike yet. Rezkin still has this Operator.
Yeah.
And they're going to choose to
Are they
plant B.
Go B. I like that. Yeah,
that's just they needed.
Yep. So now we're down to a 2v1. Luno and Benji and
Rezkin, yeah. And great Dissipate. Going to be really hard for Benji to kind of make something happen here. Going to try to get a flash going, but Rezkin has an op. Does get one great shot.
Ooh, but now I was going to say now Benji has none of the information, but just kicking in like that gave it up to Luno.
And I think that was a great try to use that Wraith to kind of reset there. But, great job. Overall, if going at it alone can only get you so far, ultimately, if you want to increase your chances of success, you have to level up your teaming skills. We just saw last game with the Monsoons just showing great, teamwork at all to bring it back. And Esports Tower really takes time to create teams of well-matched teammates. I'd like to give a shout out to the coach Halter. And those who haven't checked out esports clubs, you should. It's a fast track to rank up. And now we can go to the standings, kind of see what's going on. We did see the first game going to Monsoons, and now they're going to the semifinals. And we have 2 games of the group stages let go. Who will grab the last spot? We're going to see the Floods landslides next. So be ready for that. Any final thoughts before we go to break here?
I love the adaptability and both teams being able to read the other team before they move in. But other than that, I think I'm
Absolutely. So we're going to see the floods and landslides next, and we're going to see who kind of takes on that Monsoon's Blue. We see that Everest beat Eruption, so we'll see Everest versus Infernos later on. And we'll be back with the floods versus landslides. We'll see you after this break.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your Guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome back to this week's broadcast of the Esports Tower Rumble in Valorant. We're broadcasting it from the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. And welcome to the Esports Tower Winter Rumble Week 3. We have one more spot left in our semifinals as the Flood take on the Landslides on Bind for the last spot. The Flood are the favorites to win all this Rumble with the drought gone, but the Landslides are still a threat to knock anyone out. Who will pull out this victory? I'm your host, Brandon Red Hots Kozianczyk, and joining me to call the action today is Greg Old Soul Smith. And I just want to ask Greg, this could be a really good game with, Floods should be the favorite, but do you think Landslides have it in them to bring it back?
I think they might. I hope they do. I really like the Landslides. I like the Floods, though, too. We've seen some two big teams here as far as names go.
Absolutely. We want to make We do want to take a moment to congratulate all of the Esports Tower Club members who have graduated from the clubs and have been offered scholarships all across the country. Over the last 3 months, Esports Tower Club members have received over $1.6 million in scholarship awards. These students have not only worked hard in their in-game play, but have worked hard academically and have earned these scholarship opportunities. We could not be more excited and proud to the opportunities these players are getting. And overall, I think, it's a great opportunity for this Esports Tower. We're going to see a great game here on Bind, which is a fantastic map. This is going to go back to show the scholarships. And I think, I think we were talking about earlier, even during break, that Esports Tower is a fantastic opportunity for kids in high school. That really, show, hey, this gives you a chance to, if your team doesn't have a school, I guess a club or anything like that, you get the opportunity to kind of do it that way.
Yeah, yeah, and even if you do and it starts to fall off, it's independent of, any high school organization, so.
Absolutely, and just over that big number, 722,500 for Valorant, which is just huge because we have, the Valorant each week is just a fantastic thing of highlights and overall. Great job, so check out that out at esportstower.com. And as well as get the docs keys to the game, in Valorant we can flank efficiently, spend and peek wisely, diminish their econ and loot, and dominate angles. These are presented by Esports Tower. Scroll Pro advice at esportstower.com. Improve your game sense, improve your team play, improve your performance under pressure. You'll get matched with great players and professional coaches to help you rank up. And this is going to get us right into the Floods versus Landslides on Bind. What are your favorite things about Bind?
Oh my goodness. Hookah, honestly.
Yeah.
I really like that you're able to kind of prank on the teleporters. So I think rotation game and communication changes a little bit here. And I know we had a lot of ring around the rosy and rotation communication issues last time, and maybe not issues, but just gameplay, really getting ready meta about it. So I'd like to see some of that here now that we have the teleporters on board.
Absolutely. I kind of like when people use those teleporters straight to their advantage. We see some, kind of back and forth, especially with that B long kind of area where you can get everyone to B site and boom, you're gone. But overall, I think it's a fantastic map from the oldest maps in the game, especially as more and more agents come out. Maybe we see a Neon potentially.
Maybe, especially considering the open space capabilities that Bind has. I think out of the 3 original maps, it would be my pick for Neon.
Yeah.
Being able to set up some good hallways there, especially coming on the attack.
Absolutely. I think overall, the most I've kind of seen is that idea.
Unfortunately not.
Of course, we're going to be on Icebox, which is the second game. That's right. It was going to be on Icebox, so overall I think is a great map in general as well. There's a lot of verticality to this map, and obviously the one thing I like about Icebox especially is kind of how it affects each team. I think Icebox at the beginning, everyone hated the map, and now I think everyone's like, I love it.
Yeah, we saw a lot of bailing when Icebox first came out. I feel like every time I solo queue to be like, oh, Icebox? Nobody. But yeah, verticality is definitely the name of the game, and I think people weren't comfortable with that to begin with, but now that that extra dimension of the map separates good players from the best players, people are happy to showcase that, and we've seen some excellent plays. I know pros kind of love this map.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a fantastic map as well, just because there's so much you can do on this map.
Yeah.
Like mid's a huge point for you. You can do a lot of different things. I think Viper especially is this is her map. Definitely one of her maps.
That was my favorite thing about this map is it changed the meta of the characters and the pick rate of characters, because my favorite people are honestly, unfortunately, the ones that don't really get picked very often. So Soul6 coming back with Viper, a classic combo we've seen a lot, and I love Soul6 plays with Viper. So let's see how they can use it. Oh my gosh, and a good read. We start to see everybody coming in on B here, and Soul6 trying to call them back over. They're all rotating through the defending spawn here.
I will say it seems they're taking advantage of that. It's just Soul6 is the only one there. They kind of know that Viper solo play B a lot, so I think they're kind of just overloading this 5-man for this. Viper is going to kind of try to get that wall down, but this is just
classic stage wall placement. That has been a game changer a lot of times. Oh, a little bit of a run in here. Viper's trying to get the dog through. Doesn't get a lot of utility out of it. Looks like they've cleared out the zone for the most part.
There's this verticality kind of scene, kind of spreading thin, and they're playing really aggressive on the side here.
One enemy remaining.
Wow, and just like that, they are just going to 3 for 0 and just take this round. Wow, that was a
rough push through that sage wall.
I just think that was a crazy overall push round from each team.
Yeah, it was almost an instant take there, just 5 right down the hallway. And then the retake, they push them back. They're able to take one, slowly take another, keep chasing them down the hallway, and get some more. So it was I think it was a really consistent, strong push from the defense side there. I liked that retake.
Absolutely, and now we're going to have the 1-up here for the side of Monsoons?
Yeah,
I don't think it's Monsoons.
Don't think those tags are right. Nope, you're right.
But we're going to see a 1-0, and that was a great overall kind of take for the site. We're going to see once. Oh, they're actually going to read it right and have a 5-man defense for this attack.
Oh my goodness! Yeah. Did we miss something in chat?
Wow,
This is
they're forcing two.
Unreal.
One enemy remaining.
Going back with only 15 health,
down
they are
A.
able to.
Oh my
There's nothing to
gosh.
say. That was crazy.
We blinked, the round was over.
Goodness, we could go back and cast that round like 3 more times.
That was a fantastic play. I love stuff like that. Just okay, guys, we lost the first round. How about we force and just flip a coin? Like that's what's crazy to me. And you know, did a great job of just playing that. Actually, you know, using that upgrade to just push him out on the defense there, and up 2-0 for the side of Floods.
Goodness.
Wow.
Wow, what a huge play from Floods there. That was wild to just be able to absolutely arrest that.
Yeah, but next we kind of holding this up with an operator already.
Dang it. Third round operators are so fun, and in the hands of a Jet, that's a good time.
Ooh,
Mo
great.
goes down right in mid there. A little bit of a flanking coming around here. Hopefully they can catch that.
Ooh, just misses the shot.
All right, now they know where the op's at. They'll probably be nice and careful around that corner.
Yeah, Landside's kind of posturing 5 all outside their base. Not really kind of committing anything yet here. But they do have the advantage. They have a number advantage, so it depends how they kind of want to use this overall.
We saw Ping. They're waiting for Solix back there, but Solix is not thinking about it. They've moved back up to B, and I appreciate them holding site before Spike goes down, but we're seeing Landsides really group up, and I've seen a lot of them do that. Landsides are one of the teams that really like to 5-man push. Oh, Kinetic, a second miss with the op.
Yeah, kind of a rough start with this operator right away, but, you know, one thing we have seen at the Esports Tower is the ops can kind of be hit or miss on each round. Sometimes it doesn't hit that much, but next round can be well. Oh my gosh, Hazard is huge flank, just playing all the way around. If you're Vipers, you're asking, well, how did he get there?
Yep.
Oh, let's get one.
Short range op. Kinetic might be snuck up with this next one. Oh, goodness. Yeah, just kind of get pinched there.
Yeah.
That was a rough place to stand.
Yeah, I agree. I was kind of wanting the same thing there. Ooh, it's a fantastic shot on that Evan.
So it's back in the game after a little bit of
anchoring.
After a little bit of anchoring, yeah, after a little bit of flankage consideration. Staying alive so far. Spike's down, though. It looks like they're starting to wrap around this from both sides, so he might get a little pinch here if he's not proactive and push up onto one of them. Ooh.
Landsides did a great job of playing all angles where no matter what angle they choose, it's kind of be a one that's beneficial to the Landsides there.
No, definitely a good hold. And it takes a lot of like on-the-fly teamwork because you know they're not back there being like, all right, if you 3 are alive on this site, we got to stand like this. So being able to understand all the angles and set that up on like just in time.
Yeah, well, so Kinetic was playing really aggressive there, and he still had dash. So I would kind of like to see that first kind of short-range kill and then dashing away to get kind of repositioned in a better spot there, because at that point you're just kind of losing the op right away, and you kind of lose that threat.
And at that point you should just be alt-clicking with the classic when you're sprinting around.
Okay, yeah, once again we're going to see that wall probably every round. It's just standard, honestly, to have it in tube. Vipers, we kind of holding this down here. We're here Sova drone. I don't think it's going to see too much of what they're looking for. Solix, once again, just holding this B site, but this time I think they have Kinetic with them as well.
Yeah, they do. And that might be a read, thinking that Landslides might slow down on the A push, but I know that Landslides have a tendency to, you know, rinse and repeat. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I anticipate a lot of A-side play and a lot of Solix just peeking once and moving back.
Hazard just playing. Honestly, Hazard is just really holding this mid down, playing through, pushing through, playing through, you know, tube, all this stuff, flanking. Vipers are going to have a number advantage. It's going to be really hard for them to hold this out here.
Almost caught the head there. There it is. Well played. Goes in with the utility to follow up on that, but a wall is right in the way and gets a little bit of a self-flash there.
And great wall.
Again, excellent wall.
Kinetic getting 2 picks just when they needed to kind of get going. Oh, unfortunately, it was the other side.
Oh, Viper's looking to take this one right here. Oh, a little bit too high. Now the one-on-one comes. He's chasing it down.
30 seconds left.
Oh my goodness.
I wonder what happened to Hazard's knives.
Yeah.
Also, they didn't get the Phantom they had from, I think, when they picked Solix off, I believe?
Yeah,
so I don't know why they had the classic out.
A classic.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there, but maybe they were trying to have a fight, you know, kind of on the map or something like that. And they map them.
Do you think they were anticipating a little bit close quarter combat? I think
they just ran out of knives and didn't end up getting the Phantom.
That's unfortunate.
Because, whatchamacallit, Kinetic did come from there, so maybe Kinetic kind of cleared that out and did get the Phantom at the end of the day. But looks like they're kind of
full B push, and this is the first time that Solix hasn't been right up on the gate for B, waiting for them to come through. They're being really loud about it, so the call's been made, and we start to see that rotation over from the Floods. Just 1 or 2, though. They really do like to anchor until site is totally been taken, which sets them up for a lot of retake.
Hazard kind of just playing this mirror edge parkour here, going all along on top.
We do love jet parkour.
Great Viper's Pit here coming from Solix, so really holding this down, making it hard for Landslides to kind of get onto site here.
But the Landslides are playing around that well, noticing, hey, floor 1, that's kind of being taken care of, so let's play on floor 2. So Hazard, like you're saying,
great
parkour
angle
comes in handy. And yeah, just to be able to match the verticality and understand that you kind of have 2 different maps going on here.
Hazard getting another kill on a Mo there.
Ooh,
Kinetic had a flank, but V-Spicy was ready, and they actually are just going to rotate out. They said, nice, Viper's Pit, we're leaving.
Yeah, understandable. Viper's Pit really can push you off the site, and they hear that rotation. It looks like Solix is waiting in mid to try to... nope, isn't able to catch one, so the rotation is made. They're heading back over to A. It looks like Defense gets there a little early, though, so it's not a free take. Hopefully Solix is getting there in time to back it up.
30 seconds left.
Looks like Zed is kind of holding this down here, and Solix gets a pick onto some milk. Some good milk. Looks like it was bad milk. Sorry. Okay, Zed has the utility here. It is a 3v2, but honestly, they're playing with pretty confident here. Inferno's going to be kind of diffusing. And I think he's just saying pros don't fake. Oh my gosh.
Jeez.
That was way closer than it needed to be for that defuse there. Honestly, I do respect him just holding it.
Yep. Yeah.
Because if they don't take the initiative there of having just some sort of sense of being like, he actually might be holding it, because we only heard it once.
Right. Pro stick?
Yeah, whenever you hear that sound once and it doesn't kind of come back, it's pretty scary.
It is. Yeah, you're kind of playing chicken with him at that point.
Absolutely.
Because getting the kill after the defuse, that just almost demoralizing. That's just rough.
Okay, it's going to be a 3v2 for Infernos. We're kind of seeing a lot of back and forth here, which once again, we always love to see that. Love seeing good games and some good competition, in this esports tower here. Is that having to be rocking the Ares, which we haven't seen too much lately, honestly.
Yeah, considering that we thought Ares meta was huge and was going to really, change the game. It feels like it was just like a weekend run, and then everyone was like, actually, its aiming is kind of mid, and we like the Spectre.
Yeah, I guess people just kind of have we have a lot more experience, kind of like that.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Understanding the experience. If an experience can get you just 1 extra kill, then forget the 100 credit difference. It's worth it.
Great Viper split here. I really like this play of just kind of getting the sight. Vipers does have Seekers and full utility here, so I'd like to see kind of something try to be made in here as well, but maybe they're kind of saving for next round. Great recon dart. You have it at their head.
Come on. Think about it. Oh, just click.
Okay, there we go.
So good.
He heard us.
Clean take. Yeah, he was like, push. Okay, let's do it.
Absolutely.
All right, Kinetic looking to steal up that last one. Gets a little bit of a shoulder peek there. Goes to just throw one. That means they're just a dart down as they start to move in.
I like the discipline, though, of only shooting one there.
Yes, yep. Instead of trying to go back up the rope and go for the alt fire. Oh, that is so tragic.
Kinetic
exactly
but he doesn't even know. Oh my gosh.
Man. Flips back to the Ares. Considers the knives. That's so rough.
Solix is really low. Great job. Kinetic gets a pick onto Hazard here, but Solix has 5 HP. Right. Oh, that's tragic. That's just through the smoke.
Infernos was just not ready to move into that pit. That was such a great aggressive Viper's Pit, and I feel like we don't see that very often. I feel like more often than not, Viper's Pit on this map is used defensively, whether that's to deter people from moving in, or to lock down a site, or to lock it down in retake. But to actually use it to take a site, that's impressive.
I will say, the one thing I'm going to point out right away here is tonight, Old Soul, the ult usage has been phenomenal. People are ripping ults next and forth, like all the way over, and just doing a great job of using them effectively too. It's not just using them for the sake of using them. See Viper Spit on cooldown, 2 Viper Spits already round 7. So love to see that.
Yeah, I feel like there's
great lineup. Ooh. But Solix was a bit ready for that.
Solix dancing right out of the way. Well played. There's back to the ult. There's definitely a hand-in-hand that you have to consider playing off of each other with. Being greedy and wanting to hold it for the perfect time. And just being erratic and using it when it's unnecessary.
To hear the Viper
just
going up again.
More of them.
They do see Hazard up there. does struggle to run down. And a lot
Spike
of bullets are
planted.
being sprayed right now.
These spicy goals to plant right behind that classic wall. I love that wall right there that we're seeing more and more of. It's starting to... It's my only problem with that is that if you are mentally intent on setting the wall there, you don't get all of the other utility out of it like we were saying last game.
Oh, great recon still. I love the Silver recars. They're getting a lot of value of both recons. Great shot from Zedevan here. Oh, gets another one.
Goodness. Zedevan's on a roll here, looking for another one. Able to take it, but you know where he's at. Can't follow it up.
Great trade, though. Fantastic trade.
Yep, a good trade. They do follow up that death, and that's another one for Infernos.
And man, these rounds are explosive. I mean, we're seeing, beginning of round, we're kind of seeing Solix try to go back and forth there. Ends up going back a little bit, but once people are in sight, there is just so many bullets being sprayed through all these smokes. People playing aggressive with utility. I love it.
And so tight, too, on time. It was down to double beep when we were, you know, diffusing there.
I like that term, the double beep time. I never thought of it like that, but that honestly is fair. Once it hits that double beep, you get kind of scared.
Yeah, it kind of changes the you feel the
it's like,
lap
okay,
Mario music kind of.
I never thought about that, but that's very true. Kinetic is to go back into this off spot. Did miss last time they were in it. Oh, actually changing it up and playing.
Oh, so aggro right underneath it, and it's not able to catch anything. They've got no info. They throw right at it. It sprints right out. That is so good. Kinetic said, you know what? I missed once or twice from a distance. Maybe I just got to get a little bit closer.
Kinetic's been watching a lot of the VCT recently because, my God, they're playing aggressive. And I love it. That's a fantastic play. That's a play you make when, you know, to make a difference in the game.
Yeah, and a difference indeed. We've seen a lot of, like, one after another, back and forth. Looking at a 4-3 here, it's important to make an edge up and make this half worth it before you move into the next one.
And now Infernos are just kind of locking the Everest in here. Kleds gets a kill, which is going to be really good for them, but unfortunately they have someone on the flank here. Solix is flanking.
Ooh, and backs are turned.
Yeah.
Maybe Solix is able to get a nice little cheeky one or two here.
Looks like just all three of them. Oh, there we go.
Kleds is down. That's a rough one. Massacre.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, that was crazy.
They got two, honestly, out of that scenario, which was not bad.
Not bad, but it pushes them to a 5-3.
And Kinetic, once again, that op play was just incredible, playing so aggressively. And if I'm Everest, I'm like, what? Like, well, okay.
Yeah, that's great.
That's the kind of moment when you're like, Jet's broken.
Yep.
That's when you have that moment.
That's the moment when Sova throws his keyboard because he's like, I sent an arrow. He's not standing where he usually is. Let's march in. And
you
he
got
just
the
gets sailed.
Penguins giving the overview of the map, ready to call some recon at any time.
Cute little walkie-talkie backpacks.
Yep. Solix does have utility this time. I will say the last couple times that Everest have been attacking B, Solix has not had the Vipers, like the twin bites.
Yep.
So Vipers. Oh, good try, Hazards, but unfortunately you missed the shot. And that happens.
That's all right. That's a nice little mid-tag. Solix looking to get one, and I love that hold. I've made that hold with a shorty a lot, but it looks like it's not going to happen. He does protect Vipers by putting that wall up to go a little bit more aggressive in the mid here. Looking to tag him. They've moved into A.
Does see two of them.
Yeah, that information is huge with the dog there. Oh, Infernos are doing so well this round. Able to very gently take two without any chance of being traded. They've already got all the information. They've totally pinched around, two or more on either side.
Klids was committing there, but Piper is going to go, I'm not going that way.
I love it. Yeah.
Oh, but Solix is walking into it. Great Bucky kill.
Oh, goodness, Vipers. Playing a little bit of ring around the rosy here.
I say Klids is just kind of going both ways.
A little bit of a self-flash, leaving it to Mo, and Mo can't hold it up. Kinetic has to get quick and dirty with the op there.
I'll say Kinetic was playing a little too aggressive there, but, you know, they still have the numbers, and Zedevan gets a kill. But, I mean, for a save round, getting 3 down for Everest, I think that's fine.
No,
I think that's fine.
They're playing an uphill battle here, and they're doing it well.
I think at this point, now you have a full buy, and this is going to be kind of the big round to make a play happen.
Yeah, and we haven't moved past, you know, the point of no return. We can still have a clean half where we kind of move in with a clean slate onto the other half.
Absolutely, indeed. And I think this could be one of the big rounds. I mean, I know we say this a lot in terms of like, I say this a lot for big rounds, but what I mean by that is like, this is you're both full buys now, and it's a 6-3 split, so you kind of need something to get going. And if you win this round, that's a good start. And Klids is going to pop Empress and go full WP in there.
Everest are swinging straight in, really trusting that that Viper wall to just divide the house and really let them take the right
just
side.
Like that.
Ooh, speaking of Viper utility.
Just roll the ult, does find one. No, okay. Okay, does hit once. Okay, Mo gets a pick onto Clids, who did have the Empress, by the way, so that's a good start. Wow, Hazard is... These Jets are going crazy.
Yeah, we're seeing some excellent jet play tonight.
Oh, unfortunately.
Viper's taking down Solix, looking to take it back, and goodness, right on the heel, a Judge to the face. That Judge is a lot more comfortable in the Viper's pit. Hopefully they can swing into that. There it is, taking that down, absolutely drains the swamp, and here it is, going in for the defuse.
Wow. I will say that Judge buy was incredible by Solix. He just...
Money moves.
I was kind of wondering, you know, maybe you counter with your Viper's pit, so then, like, everyone's kind of 1 HP, but I think it takes too long. I think it just takes too long.
That's pretty big brain, and I'd love to see that, but...
Yeah, it's not worth it. They did a great job, you know. Clids just gets killed and just unfortunately was going for heal themselves, but Solix gets a flank, and
so tragic.
Spicy was just looking the wrong way here, which
was
sucks.
a rough one. Yep.
And just one shot.
Absolutely just walked in on. Then we saw that verticality being absolutely abused as they just shoot right down that Sova.
And I will say both Jets are using a great job of kind of being on top of these kind of, I guess, you know, structures and stuff like that to make it really hard for you to, you know, pick one point. Ooh, Kinetic gets a pick right onto Hazard right away.
And that's an important, oh my gosh, Jet on Jet play with an op. That's pretty big to have that right out the gate.
Yep.
Now Everest are fighting a little bit of uphill here.
Ooh, Vipers gets another pick. And now it's a 5v3.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, it's now a 5v2.
Going crazy. That's... The flank on this has been pretty serious. We've seen a lot of pinch right there on the A. I think Everest need to watch their back a little bit more as they move out here because, you know, Infernos know that they can swing. Like, if B's clean, they're not going for it. Yeah, and that's the problem with full committing every time because if you don't hear or see anybody, you can just start playing flank. Absolutely.
I think what's kind of happening for the most part, especially, is Everest are really committing only to A each round, at least the last like 3-4 rounds here, and they don't really have a threat mid. We saw early on when they had one of their success rounds. Hazard was flanking. We saw him flank through tube, saw him flank through mid, and recently we've kind of seen him just kind of doing this 5-stack where the Infernos can kind of just play the flank and just collapse on him.
Ooh, we see Kinetic going for that aggressive. Unfortunately, they're not going to catch very much because it's all in B, and we might see an absolute prank here as people try to catch each other right over this wall.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, Viper's taking one down, and we know Viper's loves to play right into this A main. Hopefully they're taking two more.
So
one
aggressive.
Mid. Verticality comes out. Oh my gosh. Went for the alt-click with the knives, and they got wasted. Luckily able to flip to the shoddy and take care of it.
Who's playing defense here, huh?
Yeah, this is crazy.
I think, you know, they're switching sides now, but Inferno has been playing a little bit of offense that entire time there with all the rotations they've been doing with. I mean, if you think about it, they've had like that second round where they full forced A, just had all 5 push out. And then that last round where they're just pushing out of B main, and it wasn't even that they had numbers there, it was just 2 of them.
And Kinetic, an absolute powerhouse of all gas and no brakes just by himself on that defense side. We saw him pushing up with the op more than twice.
Absolutely, and we're going to see the Infernos just up 9-3 at this point. It's going to take a little bit from Everest to kind of make a comeback here to get something going as well. And it's, you know, people, the coaches have said for Infernos they've actually been working on how the base communication and not to clutter comms. Right here, we're kind of seeing them on the same page this game. Ooh. Great dart, but doesn't see.
Yeah, it doesn't catch there. It was an impressive dart, but maybe not a great one.
Clids kind of, you know, 1-for-1 there with Kinetic, which is fine, I think, for attack. I think attack, you're fine with trading that 1-for-1.
Yep.
Zed Evan on a flank. Oh, okay. There you go. Right click
off. Yeah, I was able to clean the plate there. A little bit sketchy.
One enemy remaining.
Another one. Zed Evan's playing well in main here.
Yeah.
Mo trying to clear the site. It's not looking the right way.
1v2 though, and I will say Zed Evan's really low here, so this is definitely winnable for Hazard.
I don't like how early that Sage wall on the defense side came out. Or attack, sorry. As they're looking to plant that, plant the spike there, it kind of is going to start timing out. It doesn't really matter because, you know.
Great little peeks back and forth, and Zed Evan is going to be the flank. Maybe? Yeah, there we go. Okay, great job.
Zed Evan got some crazy moves that turn.
I will say, Zed Evan had his first 2 kills were crazy. I mean, the back and forth there gets barely the one, and the second one he gets with the little right-click action, and Inferno's once again winning that pistol round. Did a great job there back and forth. And they're going to have, a bye. The thing is, if you're Everest, do you force here? I don't think you really have enough money to, but at the same time, you kind of need something going.
Yeah, I can hear that. And playing the eco just as an uphill battle, like they could go for a small buy with, right around 2 grand credits is where they all are. But I think I agree with you. Ooh, we might see a decent flank here. Nope, they're ready for it. He starts scooting back. They chase him down. Is able to take it out. And that's... People are moving straight in.
Yeah, once again, these
Goodness.
rounds are so fast.
And flank is the name of the game. We've seen a ton of pinching here, which I think is why we see someone quick death and then somebody else turn around, and the response is quick as well.
Some good milk. Yep, gets found in the corner.
Yep, hunt down the last one. Which, that's a rough place to get caught, because there's no really way to defend in there.
I will say Infernos use their advantages of guns really well. They know exactly what the enemy team's kind of doing there, and they're playing really aggressive. And we're going to see 11-3 here. Everest are going to have a bye. Yeah, they're going to have, Vandals and Phantoms, so this will be the biggest, probably, I guess, advantage round. They're playing against all 5 Spectres, so they're going to have the advantage there versus all their guns. So they're going to have, this is a big round for Everest to win if they want basically a chance to get back into this game.
And they do need it. We're getting really close to the game here. If they give this one up, they have a lot of money down the drain, and that match point is going to be a rough one. So they are looking to really hold it down here. Trying to be careful with this Viper wall, hold right behind it. They kind of give up that front end territory and end up playing a really short game. Like a really close.
Yep, and Klid's getting a double kill, just going shooting straight through that wall. And that's just what the Everest need here.
A good play to have that wall is false security and break right through it, take people out as they're trying to plant. That was a really good move for Everest.
I think also Infernos were getting a little too comfortable with the Sage Wall there.
Yep.
And so they didn't, really think about sometimes that if you just shoot that Sage Wall right away, especially with 2 people, you can instantly get rid of that thing.
Yeah, a real false security can come from that Sage Wall.
It seems like Klids is still on site, but they're actually not rotating out, which I like this play by the Infernos, just slow playing it, and they're actually going to have a numbers advantage, right? At least for a short time.
They can't make it through the wall. Oh, no, they can't. Oh, gosh, right in the stomach there. That brings us to a 3-4. Spike is going down, and they've already set up for the post plant. Looks like we've got some utility right underneath it.
Nice splash. Did a great job by Vipers.
Excellent flash and follow-up, especially considering that... Oh, that was also a double peek. They catch him through there, standing on default.
I think they have Viper lineups, maybe?
Yeah, they did. They did. They tossed it there earlier.
Yeah, because as soon as I see a smoke like that, I'm like, that's going to be used with the bites.
Bite, yep. Yeah, doing well. Now that snake bite just cleared up, I believe I heard it. So
yeah, so I think that's both of them down. Although
a little bit of ring around the ropes here. Unfortunately, switching to the knife is not the good option in contested ground, but they're able to follow up, take care of Zed Evan. And
man,
Silix cleans the last one.
I mean, I will say Everest had a great 2-pick round, but the Infernos are just playing so well at this point. They had a 3v5 there, just took the site and won the round at the end of the day. So great round by them, and this could potentially be the last round here. So Everest are playing a force. I don't believe they have much eco.
Yeah, I don't think so, because they had a full buy last turn.
Yeah, we're going to see Judges, some Spectres, a Guardian.
Oh my goodness.
All over the place, and they don't have any ults either. So it's going to be a really hard round for them to win, but definitely not out yet. It's not over until it's over, so Infernos are setting up for B here. And Solx gets the first kill, which is a good play. Oh, Milk has a cheese opportunity. Oh, gets one.
Oh, a reply to that cheese there means the attackers are moving right into sight. We've only got one person right at Snowman trying to hold that sight down, so I think we might even get Spike this round, but how far that will take us, I'm not sure. Oh, no.
Not trying to no-scope him. I think he hit him, though.
He did, yeah. No, that's
the wall.
Low health.
Yeah, I think it was just through the wall. Okay, now it's a plan. Everest have a 3v2 kind of advantage here. Zed Evan does have an operator. Great res there from Mo. That's just what they need to get them going.
Oh, great placement. Following up with that no-scope wall bang earlier.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Playing nasty.
Great shots.
Oh, the jiggle is on point here. Looking to follow up with the classic. Gets really close. Trying to knife for it. Zed. Yikes.
Hey, you haven't won yet, man.
Yeah, jeez. We know it's match point, but that brings us to a 2-2 with an ult out.
Oh, wow. Does have the lineups Yeah, and even if Clids does get the kill here, which she's not, he does get him.
Attackers win.
Yeah.
Now to mend what we have broken.
Still a good game to watch, and we had a lot of push from Everest. I did not think it would be that tight.
Yep, and do you want to get some awesome free Esports Tower merch? Well, lucky for you, there is an opportunity. Esports Tower is running a contest Discord server. All you have to do is join the server, and we will announce the winner on February 25th. This is your chance to win a free t-shirt. Join the contest now at Discord on display on the screen with that code, and, you know, for a chance to win. I think if there's a free t-shirt, all you have to do is just join the server, and, you know, that's it. So I think that's a great opportunity there, so make sure to check that out. And I guess we can take a look at the standings now after that last game to see kind of how we got here and what's going on. But overall, what's your kind of thoughts on the match there? I thought it was a great match overall, even though it was kind of that, you know, 13-3.
Yep. Yeah, it was definitely an enjoyable match to watch considering the aggression that we got from both sides. And there wasn't a lot of response. I saw kind of pretty static playstyles, which is why I think that we ended up with the 13-3, even though both teams were playing really competently and they played really confidently as well.
Yeah, I would say the Infernos seemed really doing a fantastic job here, honestly. They were playing really aggressive, and it seemed like every round they had a plan on what they were going to do. They had Solus kind of playing that B. Okay, let's rotate here now, still stay there until something actually happened there. So overall, it just felt really good.
Yep. Yeah, well coordinated.
Yeah, and after that, we're actually going to get back after this break here coming up. We're going to have our last game of the day, which is the Landslides versus the Floods, which is the most hype match I think we're going to have of the night. It'll be on Bind, so we'll be right back after this break.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome back to this week's broadcast of the Esports Tower Rumble in Valorant. We're broadcasting it from the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. And welcome back to the Esports Tower Winter Rumble Week 3. We have basically our last spot of to get into the semifinals, which is going to be the Flood versus the Landslides. And overall, it should be a great map onto Bind. But I am your host, Brandon Red Hots Koziansik, and joining me to call the action is Greg Old Soul Smith. And we talked about it a little bit beforehand, but I think Bind is going to be a great map overall, and Neon is enabled. So what are your overall thoughts kind of on Neon being enabled and Bind as a map as a whole?
I like finishing big tournaments off on like classic, original 3 maps. But with a twist, Neon coming into the game, I hope that we can see her. I know that it took a while for us to get Chamber out there, so we might see the same thing here.
Yeah, I will say Landslides was definitely one of the first teams to actually bring in Chamber into their team, so they actually were using that a lot. So I could kind of see them using Neon early on, and especially just overall, I think this could be one of our hypest matches of the week, even though it's the first round. With the droughts being gone, Floods have been essentially being the second place team, which, sucks to be labeled that, but overall they did a fantastic job. And so if there's a week to do it, it's this week. But Landslides at the same time have actually been going out early each round because they've been playing the droughts and stuff like that. Yep. So hopefully they come back this week as well, and I'm really excited to kind of see what happens as well.
Okay.
And, we can get right into Doc's keys of the game, which will be the big points in these matches, which is in Valorant, flank efficiently, spend and peek wisely, diminish their econ and loot, and dominate angles, which is presented by Esports Tower. Score pro advice at esportstower.com. Improve your game senses, improve your team play, improve your performance under pressure. You'll get matched with great players and professional coaches to help you rank up. And now we can get basically right into this match, which is going to be the hype match of the day, I'd say, which is, obviously the Landslides have always been hype, but Bind being even more hype. So I'm really excited to see what happens, and obviously have your Doc's keys going on.
And similar to Icebox, like we talked about earlier, Bind was kind of the redheaded stepchild map. I can say that I saw a lot of people bail from Bind, and I didn't really like playing on Bind. But once people were really comfortable with it, it was just kind of an open space situation. The same with Breeze. It was kind of the Breeze of its time as well. So it really changes how the meta is.
Yeah.
So hopefully we get to see a Raze out. I would love to see that Neon. I think her hallways will be super effective on attack. Are you looking for anything in particular in the base?
I always like seeing Razes in this. I think Razes are great. I do think Raze and Neon could be a really aggressive duo in this map just because they're so fast, and it's really hard to catch them, right? So I think the biggest thing is if you can get straight onto even Link there or U-Haul, if you can get there right away, it makes it a lot harder to kind of hold that site down.
And interesting that you say they're both kind of hard to catch. I think that Neon not only has high mobility, but unlike Jet, can lend some of that mobility to other people by setting up that hallway.
Yeah.
It's totally permanent there for other people. And we don't really see Viper's wall or the Phoenix wall being used in the same way.
Yeah, I agree. It's just having that both sides, and you can actually play at multiple angles, so it makes it pretty hard there. The one thing also is we're probably not going to see the Neon, but I will say Neon on this map with the teleporters, she can get everywhere fast.
Yeah. Oh, and using those walls to fake out the teleporter play.
Yep. And I will say, we're going to see Pryor on the Sova. Last time we saw Pryor on Sova on Bind, he had some sick double shock dart spots, especially with that ace short.
Choose your agent.
On the side of the Landslide, you got to be really careful about that.
And that Killjoy, I think, essential for Bind. In fact, I'm surprised we're not seeing one lock on the other side. The Sentinel response to that Killjoy, we're going to see is Chamber.
Yep, and Landslides were obviously Prestige kind of in that more so duelist role. Prestige kind of now that is the kind of the long player on that team, is a really good player as well in the Esports Tower, so we're going to see him on Jet as well. I do like seeing the Chamber. I like Chambers. I love kind of seeing it go on, especially on this map. I think his ult does a really good utility just because of there's no drop off range, so you hit him anywhere and you're just gonna insta die if you can hit those shots.
Yeah, and this is such an open map, and I mean there's a lot of corners that don't even get utilized in the map, like the B site out by the fountain. That's just a lot of dust where a chamber, not that there being no drop off, is pretty essential.
Yep, and this will be the final game of the night, just to let everyone know. And then whoever wins this game will actually play the Monsoons in the semifinal next week. The Flood have actually not lost to anyone in winter besides Drought, but can Landslides bring it back and beat them? So it's going to be a great match to kind of to see as well. And we're going to see right away kind of, you know, I think pistol rounds are, even attack in general on this map, I think a lot of teams play differently.
Right here.
I think sometimes kind of people like to play those teleporter game of playing slow, kind of getting there, or sometimes like to force. I think sometimes the biggest thing in this map, though, is the thing is being able to take at least one of the sites efficiently.
Yep.
Because I think if you just get locked down, it makes it really hard for you to actually kind of make anything happen on the offense.
Yeah, and the teleporters here, as much as they help, they're really more of an equalization. Goodness. A nice utility kill right in the beginning. You were totally right saying that Pryor knows how to use that Sova.
And, man, when you die to that, it feels so bad. And when you do kill someone with that, it's crazy.
Oh, gee. What an ego shift.
I love that. I mean, Pryor just, once again, I'd say he's probably the Sova connoisseur of esports tower. That guy has insane lineups always, so love to see that happening.
Starting to see that entry utility. Vapor looking to try to take care of this Jet here. Does it right through the smoke. And then, is taken back, though. Oh, Muffin's kind of getting pinched here, waiting for Prestige to come up and help him out.
I said, this is a 3v2, and Flood's had a great job of playing different angles there. They kind of sort of give sight, it seems.
Here.
Try to get a couple slows down. Muffin's going to have that kind of elbow angle.
Ooh, yeah, a little bit of a pinch here, looking in onto the Floods. They might be able to get some utility out of that.
The long bot.
Catches one, goes into the second.
One
What an
enemy
excellent
remaining.
flank. Absolutely just pinches on that third one. That means one Flood player is left to take
It's
care of
planted in 2v2, so Ellie actually can't even defend it.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, just like that. I will say, after kind of having sight in pretty dominating fashion for the side of Floods, I feel like planting in 2 makes it really easy for landslides to actually kind of get it, just like that happen in a 1v2 situation. They just plant in 2 when they're pretty much safe.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to have an I know that that's a really good default position, but it is hard to have an off-site defense for the retake. You know, we saw a very similar style of play earlier on C-Site Haven. A lot of people love to plant in default and then run off and like use like lineups and just peek C-long. It's harder to do that here when you have 2.
Absolutely, and overall, just a great round of Pryor getting that double shock dart, just insane right off the bat. And Rainbow kind of playing back now, knowing that does exist. Does get a kill onto Pryor, though. Flashes right in their face.
Oh my goodness.
Almost gets 2.
A dink after that. I do not think they really deserved a dink right after the flash right in the face right there. That's basically being caught on the reload. But
great
excellent timing there, able to take one and really punish all of that aggression that we saw from the Flood side. We're down to a 3x3, but
Player
not
standing.
there, and double peeking right out of that
down
U-Haul
A.
earns them 2 kills, though also a little bit of help on Raze's side. They know where Ellie's at, and they're punishing her utility as well as trying to push back on it. Really being hunted down here. And Spike, they're just right between her and Spike. Ellie is really just fighting for an extra kill here.
Great try, honestly. Pretty hard to do that. They did get 2. They did get Raze kind of down. They did get at least the armor, which is pretty good. So the bonus will be a little less strong than it can be. But overall, I think, you know, it's an eco round. It's kind of expected, especially on Bind. It's a little harder, I think, especially on that. So it's a great tribe overall. I will say that Ellie is back on the Floods. I know we kind of saw her on the Droughts last week when they won that. And so it's kind of, you know, she did knock out her teammates. But it seems that they've been doing a great job back in practice again and are really looking to make the Rumble title this week.
What an aggressive round. I did not expect that, and I did not expect Landslides to be able to come out alive from that.
Absolutely. Now we're going to see, you know, Floods obviously having the full buy. We kind of talk about all the time, that 3rd round full buy, whereas the Landslides are most likely to be playing with just, you know, that bonus round of whatever they had left and stuff like that.
Exactly.
So Prestige playing a pretty cheese angle, actually, in that bathrooms, kind of hoping that something goes through that. We're going to hear the dog kind of going left and right. I don't think it saw anyone, but might have seen Prestige at the very end. But
yeah, I doubt it. And that kind of forces Prestige out because when you have a better cheese angle you can take, then you got to move out of Bath and move up on that. Because when dog doesn't see you, all of a sudden that's fake, you know. That's a false sense of security that you can move up on. But doesn't look like they're chasing after that. We're playing really gentle here in A-Long.
So they do have 2 actually in hookah right now with the Tachi, and I believe Ellie's with them. Tachi's going straight on the site, kind of making some stuff happen. Gonna find one too, wow.
What a loud entry, and is able to follow up on it. Looking for that second one, thinking about it. They're trying to tell teammates to plant the spike. Prestige forcing in on the wrong site just to make some chaos. He's able to take one down before he goes out. That means one is just in the wrong spot, and we still see some A-site fighting here.
So they actually planted A.
Oh, you are so right.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of interesting to kind of all at the same time there, but they did plant A, and Prior is pretty low. Vapor kind of on side now. I think Prior does have lineups, but it is a 4v1 here for Vapor. There's like a collapse on, yeah.
Now, looks like Heaven saw Vapor as they were moving over, probably made the call, maybe made a ping because that was really quick.
Absolutely, and that's just what the Floods need to get going, and that's, you know, that third round, you know, just making sure you use your advantage to your, you know, I guess gun advantage to your advantage. But I think they did a great job of kind of playing that double side action there. I like that. They forced B. Tachi gets a, you know, a pick onto B, and so they're like, okay, are they going B actually? So if they try to rotate, you kind of pick them off there going that way.
Yeah, even if you're kind of just sending your men in to die, when you have a split push, it means that you get 2 different waves. You really slow the rotation down from the other side.
Absolutely, and we're going to see Tachi just kind of playing this B over and over. With kind of an overload of the Flood side of this, I'd say, actually. They're kind of looking for this B, I think, this time.
Sorry.
Nice. No, that was good.
Pushing straight up into B long here, and they kind of give it to him. They're made all the way to Garden now before Muffins is able to say anything about it.
Absolutely. Tachi playing in these smokes and just dashing through, making a lot of space with this Jet, doing exactly what they should be doing.
Tachi taking one right down. A good call. Bingsy getting a lot of aggression.
I'm surprised he's still alive.
Yeah, they're forced to move out.
Oh my
take one down and get rid of the spike. Oh, and teleports right out of there. That was an excellent play. That's some just quintessential chamber play right there.
I'll say, way to use your utility to your advantage. It's a great use of the teleport. Oh, well, Ellie does kind of dome him after that, though.
And there's no trade. There's no follow-up. They have absolutely owned this site. Flood's holding a 3v2. Unfortunately, Sky unable to heal herself. Oh my gosh. Vapor, can they get any more than just that Sova?
Oh. Unfortunately, Forza Horizon 3, which is not on the Xbox, is coming here right now.
Yeah, is that allowed? Can you name your character Forza?
Well, he did. So, you know, it's okay.
That he did.
No, we're talking about Forza Horizon 3, the player. You don't understand. It's not the game.
Right.
There's no cars in this game.
Mr. Horizon.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, and just like that, 2-2 from the side of Floods. I think Landslides are actually going to have their first full bye, I believe. Actually, they should have had a last round, actually. Yeah, they had a last round. And Ellie did a fantastic job getting a 3K last round, holding that down. Ooh, Fangsy with the...
Oh, no.
I understand holding that. You don't want to shoot there because you have, you know, limited bullets.
Yeah,
but
you got to pay to take care of it, but dang, to get pinged with that.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, this is just hectic. Attaching looking good. Oh, my gosh.
Okay, Fangsy didn't know what was going on either, but he is ready to go now.
Fangsy taking some out. Rainbow's able to take one down.
Oh my
gets one in there.
gosh.
And Vapor finishes off with the last 2, including following back up onto Bebel and Prior.
So Landslides decided that on their eco round they're going to go bananas, and they're just going to go in there. And the Bucky, I think, got 3 kills that round.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I do love Bucky meta. It looks like somebody paid to fully upgrade an Oni Bucky, which...
hey, honestly, respectable.
That's, yeah, very respectable. A commitment to... What was it, the Korean team quite a few months ago that decided to just play from, you know... They played from, like, bronze to... all the way up to... it was something outrageous.
Oh, really? That's funny.
Alone.
Oh, we're to see Prestige on the Operator, so we can kind of see some things happen. We've seen Operators made a lot of difference today.
Ooh,
misses the shot, unfortunately.
Right to take care of those knives doesn't happen, you're right.
I would say the last 2 matches, the Operator users have been going off, so Prestige has quite a bit to live up to today, at least, in the Esports Tower.
Oof.
Fangsy kind of holding this down, though. They have been doing a pretty good job of holding B for the most part as well. I think Floods have actually been getting the spike down at B, but they have unfortunately not been able to, I guess, play post-plant very well besides last round. Last round they did a very great job of that, or 2 rounds ago.
Maybe a bit of a misrotation here as we see Landslide postured towards B, but Floods postured towards A.
Yep, Seekers going out on the side of Floods, and with the showstopper, but literally just cannot see a single thing.
That is so rough, and an excellent, excellent run with the Seekers there, being able to actually shut down that showstopper. Itachi almost got caught on the tail there. That was a good Cloudburst pace, but they are nice out back there.
I will say, every time we kind of get another player's view, it seems like they are just flashed, smoked, something like that.
Oh, yeah.
And there's, I mean, just means utilities being used well.
No, we see a lot of utility usage here. Like, Sight gets really crowded really quickly.
Nice shot.
Taking one out is absolutely swung back on, though. Rainbow takes one, and Pebble reply is bringing us to a 2-by-3. As Forza tries to catch one. And they sure do. There it is. Attackers take another one, bringing us to a 3-3. It's pretty back and forth here.
I don't know about you, Greg, but I think the level of play has leveled up a lot this week.
It really has.
I think this week especially, I don't know what happened or something kind of just hit different, but a lot of utilities being used, a lot of, I will say, a lot of like positions being held are doing great. Forza Horizon 3 did a great job after trading with Muffins, after Muffins got the kill onto his teammate. He peeks immediately after to make sure that, hey, it's a 1-for-1, nothing happens, nothing, you know, crazy turns around the round.
No, we're seeing a lot of like following the old adages of like, you know, Doc's Keys-esque things. They're just keeping it clean while still being aggressive and still being chaotic.
Absolutely. And we're going to see Vapor get smoked kind of back up there. Saving the Roomba maybe for something else. I will say that one thing has been kind of unfortunate is those grenades have been kind of caught up in the utility when they peak.
Yeah.
Kind of like having your knife out.
Yeah,
So
yep, very similar.
Muffins, I think, is looking at this.
Ooh. The hookah head, like, were you
that feels so good.
The hair tie?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
ridiculous.
yeah. When you hit that one shot, you're like, yeah, this is my sight.
Oh, yeah, just absolutely sweeping up. Ellie ditching the spike as she starts to move into A. Trying to catch. This hallway's a rough one. I'm surprised we haven't seen a lot of one-way smoke on this hallway.
Ooh, Pryor gets hit a lot by that grenade, actually, but does get full back to HP, but no longer has that armor anymore.
Blinded.
And they keep pushing down this hallway, starting off with a little boombot action.
Yeah, there it
able
is.
to see
Oh,
one.
that was close.
Caught right in the air. Very close.
That always scares me.
Yeah.
Like, please help me.
Oh, ops him straight down. That clears a lot of space. Now they just have to take care of Heaven, which it looks like they're trying to do. And when the op holds that Heaven angle, then they can't even peek.
Oh,
30
Prestige,
seconds
great
left.
shot to Ellie here. It's going back and forth. Seeker's coming out from Rainbow.
Found one.
It is.
Okay, the op, they know, I think they should at least communicate that the Jet doesn't, like Itachi does not have dash anymore. Makes it a little more vulnerable. I think it's a teleporter play to B though, but there is an anchor waiting here.
Ooh,
AKA the Fangs.
Scanning ahead.
Great
10
dart.
seconds
They
left.
have little time though.
Clearing the angle.
Great slow.
To get there. Oh, and that's just out of the play. He absolutely takes
Spike
them.
down, B.
They're able to reply.
He has enough time
and get the
though.
spike down.
It does go down.
Spike planted.
Fractions of a second.
Bomb
Unbelievable.
grenade out.
Forza looking to hold that down. The dog is in after him though. That's the
Alarm
information
bot
they
out.
need. Able to set the alarm bot up and get a little bit.
I like this one a lot here.
Yeah, that's huge for them. This kind of seals that hole.
Great alarm bot.
One enemy
Either or
remaining.
not.
1 for
Last
1
player
though, and
standing.
Itachi finished it off.
Unbelievable.
That's a great job there. It's 3-4 floods now, and each round is, wow.
Serious quick thinking.
I just think it's a lot of back and forth. Both teams really, I think both teams know that this is probably going to be, you know, the biggest match that they are going to have this week. And since routes are out, like,
Definitely.
this
All
is
the
gonna
stops are
this
off.
is the people to beat for sure. So
This is the game to watch.
absolutely, I think both teams are doing a great job using util and stuff like that, trading back and forth, and
Yeah, utility usage have been just like an extension of the body. Like people are really in tune with not even just lineups, but when to use and how to use their utility in.
good
Those
try by
early
Prestige, but Itachi just gets him off with the op shot prior, looking around, some recon.
And taking out that aggressive Jet as a first blood
Yep.
is pretty huge. So Floods are able to swing right in and start taking care of B site.
out of my way.
Things he knows it, goes back, starts playing a retake with feel here.
It does seem like Landslides are going to be playing this defense here. And I mean, sorry, they're an eco defense, so they have very little gun usage.
Spike planted.
Mostly sheriffs that have. Yeah, Pebble gets a pick onto that.
There.
Healed up a little bit. Oh, Dapper does get
Last
decent
player
damage.
standing.
Targets double.
Dapper
Trades.
catching one right, and that's such a great defensive smoke. Like it just barely covers the door. There's no way to move through that. So Dapper was really held there for a while, and then taken
Itachi
care of
actually
later.
popped knives this round as well.
Yeah, Itachi did super well this round. I mean, I'd love to see the K-boards. Oh, we got a little flash.
Vapor and Itachi fragging her now as long as Vapor. Vapor's been doing a great job with this raise, kind of just trying to make things happen and stuff like that.
I
But
got enough time to go into
Floods,
the
I will say, are
Astro
kind of, I think they're on like a 2 or 3 round, you know, winning spree
Right
here,
there.
which they've been doing fantastic. I think Landslides, you know, obviously that was a save round last round, so didn't do too bad for that. But I think this is going to be a big round for the Landslides to kind of come back to kind of stop Flood's momentum from happening.
And we see both Astra Walls have potential. Do you think we're going to see one of those here on if they push on B? I would love to see it.
Itachi is getting literally picks in every beginning of the round, making this instantly just a 4v5, and Landslide is just instantly at disadvantage.
Prestige keeping it nice and slow.
Ooh, Vapor
Start to see some
does
rotation
hear
back
the
out.
reload.
Yeah, holding the boat.
Great grenade.
Oh,
Satchel
oh!
Unfortunately, not a good satchel, but trades because Pebble actually just couldn't move, I think.
Spike's going down and they own the site. Ooh,
Spike planted.
taking care of Muffins. That's a rough one.
Itachi is definitely terrorizing with his op right now.
Yeah, I would. If I was Rainbow, I would not be peeking back in on that same angle.
Do you have a lot of utility though? They do have the dog available and still another flash. Yep, there we go.
There
We
it
see
is.
it.
Starting to use that, and the dog is so helpful in these tight spaces like that.
Because then they know at least one's there.
Oh yeah, which cleans off some angles when you know where another one is, considering they just got opped earlier.
Floods are playing in really good positions, so it's gonna be really hard because they actually are starting to lose out of time. Nice shot, but unfortunately they still have the 2.
Yeah, the response there was super good.
Yeah.
We see lots of swings off of death really quickly,
Yeah.
which is why I think it kind of chains up after just the first pick to cleaning sites on both sides so quickly, because we've seen a lot of action here where teams are able to play with each other and off of each other so that rounds kind of go quick as soon as first contact is made.
And I also think that it's important to note that like that beginning pick with that op is already making that so it's possible.
Yeah.
Now that you're 5-4, you're gonna have a lot of those double peaks where it's gonna be basically impossible to trade, you know, a real 1-for-1 in terms of, you know, going for one and getting the advantage.
You just don't have that many pieces on the board. Ooh, early.
Dog doesn't.
The
Oh,
judges
nice shot.
Oh, great utility. I don't know if that. Oh my gosh, they're totally caught up in the corner here. Prestige trying to hold it down with the judge. Oh,
my
so for
dash.
another one, I just can't reload fast enough. It's down to a 2-4. A lot of good action. Good to see.
Last player standing.
Rainbow taken down by Itachi on a 4. And there's the 4. Man, Itachi's going crazy with this op, and close quarters op craziness is so fun to see.
I mean, I hate to say it here, but Tachi's looking like the Sharingan's kind of out in effect right now, if I were to say so of anything. But you're doing a great job of that operator, and I think the landsides are probably going to have to do something about this because they have 2 more rounds left, and this operator is basically getting kills within seconds of each round here, and it's making it really hard for the landsides to play numbers in the slightest.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're definitely considering playing numbers here. We see Floods totally stacking up on B, and we see a pretty heavy stack on B side from the land sides as well. So this could be a loud round as well.
Okay, instantly ripping the Hunter's Fury. Ooh, does not get the second shot, but I think he actually hasn't hit 1 shot yet.
Ooh, Fengsy looking to just hold tube here, looking into Garden. They're kind of backing off, playing a little bit slower than I expected him to.
Yeah, I think they're going to try to wait for some utility to go out here and maybe look for a pick from Itachi with that operator and kind of go from there.
A good call. You know, play off of the op because it's really what's anchoring the landsides team.
Absolutely.
Really bouncing around.
They, I guess, are assuming that they're rotating out, but Prior's just going to use this recon drone, kind of see what's up there. They still have 2A, though, but now it seems like they're going to have...
Really. Yeah,
now
one anchoring A with those stars, so if the Astra goes out, that place is kind of empty.
Prestige gets a great pick on Ellie. That's just what they need.
Intra-utility. Oh, Rainbow missing that hold there. Itachi is so close right now. I don't think they're going to get the utility they want out of that op.
Spike planted.
Ooh, great job from Prior, getting a lot of damage.
Cornering Fengsy here. Rainbow's able to finally take one. Looking to follow that up, but a lot of vision denial here is happening.
There it is.
Oh, and Fengsy just takes Itachi out. It's just too close to be using that op.
1 enemy remaining.
Listen, Pebble was literally 1 HP.
Animal.
4 surprise, 3 unfortunately does not actually end up clutching the round, and landslides get this round, and that's just what they need to kind of get something going. And now it's going to be 4-7 going into the 12th round.
That would work.
Which I'm pretty sure Floods have a lot of
Last
ecos, so I
round
think
before the
Itachi is
switch.
definitely just buying another op.
Yeah. Yep.
At least that's what I would think, right? I think if you're doing this well with the operator, I think you just run it back.
Oh, yeah.
And that's exactly what he's doing.
Especially considering how many rounds he's been alive. But look at the landslides ult economy.
Yeah,
I don't see
true.
2 ultimates from them this round.
Yeah.
Then it's a waste.
I could definitely see knives being popped immediately, and then obviously I think the showstopper is going to be a big point of, I think, basically kind of stopping an attack here. And I think Vapor is actually playing B for the first round, I believe, of this half. So I think he's kind of under the impression that, okay, if they come B, which they have been going, I can pop a showstopper, get a kill or two, and then work with that.
Yep. And those knives were not popped because, like you said, they've got the op. So I think they're going to swing off of that as their little.
They do have the
weapon
chamber ult
choice.
going, though.
Chamber ult's definitely going and holding an interesting hold. I usually don't try to op into A site just because it's such a short angle game.
I think it's just because Prestige has them up top. So
Yeah. No, and to know that like there are ops eyes on A means that they can put a lot of weight towards B. So I think it's more that ultimate use was more about just being able to really anchor down B.
I will say Prestige not instantly popping the knives though makes it so that if someone ever tries to push him, he actually has to do the entire ult animation of knives, which takes a second to get him out.
That's true. Otherwise, it's just down to the classic to protect himself in short case scenarios, which is kind of what messed Itachi up last round.
We did see the showstopper happen, but
such
not
a critical kill there. Spike being down in that hole is so rough.
Seeker's coming out, which is great, but they're going to be all in the same spot. So 4-4 though. So we do have the Flood's Killjoy ult, so I could see them potentially just kind of waiting or rotating somewhere else and using that Killjoy ult after. Rainbow TP's out now, so they actually are at advantage here. I wonder if they're going to try to play for the site still.
I could see them pushing in, and here's the thing.
They're running out of time.
Muffins has become a lot more comfortable, the coaches
left.
say, in leaving sides to commit to retakes. So I think if they push in here, Muffins would give it up.
Fang, 2 shots to kill so far, and it looks like they are not going to have enough time from the Floods. I would say, as soon as I saw the time, they only had 18 seconds left, and the Killjoy ult still wasn't popped yet. Forza Horizon 3 with a 3K still, but unfortunately still lost the round. And I think 7-5 for the landslides after kind of what that run Floods is going on is a great job overall.
Definitely. Yeah, not a bad place to be standing.
And now we're going to see the landslides on the attack here with Floods on the defense. And I think I will say the Floods kind of have a better defensive team overall. They have that Killjoy because they're not running the double duelist as the landslides are. So they kind of have that extra job. And Killjoy on this map, like defensive-wise, their turret is just really annoying to deal with just because of all the information you get with it.
Information huge. It shuts down a lot of flanks over in market that you that people kind of depend on in a map like this.
Really good anchor as well.
Because there's not a lot of mid area on this map, so flanks just have a totally new name here.
Rainbow kind of playing out there with another teammate looking for B. Prior just kind of getting some information. Looking to instantly rotate, I think.
Yeah, that's great. Like, I don't even think it hit the wall yet, and he's moving straight out, which is a little scary because we kind of see a split hold here from the landslides.
Indeed.
A very quiet game. They're both playing pretty gently.
And not going to see too much actually from that as well. And Ellie's going to be kind of just holding this spot. And it looks like each team is kind of just spread out. We have 2 in bathroom still, but it seems that Lances are still starting to make a move onto B site here. We do see Vapor in that hookah lounge area, so kind of getting into position, I think, before they full-on attack.
Yeah, waiting for the people to come up long, and you have to be careful there because holding tube has been huge this game right now, so they know that as soon as they crack around this corner, the entry has kind of been made, and they have to commit to full fire.
And Ellie's would be kind of onto something.
There.
The Floods are kind of, I mean, Prior just kind of instinctively coming back here. I think they realize they actually have more. Vapor's going, hopping over both of them, but gets hit with a grenade.
Dang, Vapor takes a good one. It gets a lot of health on the second, but it's traded. Can Rainbow...
great job.
Carry it up and brings it down to a 4-3. But it's totally in a retake scenario here as Itachi and Pebblers kind of stuck in U-Haul elbow, trying to look around the corners. Forza looking maybe to take Rainbow here.
Absolutely, and great having the sentry kind of peek for them. Pebble is kind of looking for this prestige, but they have to kind of make a play soon. Fangs, he does get 4s in Horizon.
Last player standing.
Prestige, great shot.
Ooh,
Itachi's last one.
What an uphill battle. Oh, a little bit of draft right into the wall. Ooh, so close, so close.
And landslides will go up 6-7, so now they're going to have the... Obviously, they're going to have the buys next round, most likely the Spectres. We haven't seen any Ares or anything like that, so probably just going to be 5 Spectres again.
Yep.
Honestly, though, I could see the potential kind of the Jet play where you just buy, like, you don't buy anything this round because you have the Ghost from last round and you play for an off for 3rd round.
Right. Yeah, not an awful call, especially when we're this close to half.
Prestige has a Judge.
Ooh.
So I wonder if they're going to use that Judge into bathrooms and kind of clear that with the mobility of Jet and kind of just full, throttle it because they know that Floods are most likely going to be saving.
Yeah, I feel like we don't see enough Jets playing really short angle games, using their mobility to a huge advantage.
Mobility utility. Motility. It's kind of a sync word. Okay, the flash didn't see anything, I believe.
Wow, what an entry.
Oh, great grenade. Wow.
Yeah, people are... defense is really packed up in the corner there. They're able to take out Vapor, but...
Fire just pops that saw.
Heal up, squad. Hawk out.
Goodness, they're not taking a whole lot of space. Spike does go down. Ellie looking to get 1 or 2. Oh, a little bit of a ring around the rosy here. They're really low health, goes for the reload. Almost gets caught.
Last player standing.
Yeah, unfortunately, lucky. Yeah.
Tachi's the only one left and they go down.
Just like expected, we had a full save from the Floods there, so landslides are going to go up 7-7, tying it up.
Something was off about that round in the way that people pushed.
It seemed like they got kind of caught out a lot with stuff like that.
Yeah, kind of pushed back. A lot of the entry utility was there, but they didn't really follow it up.
Yep. All right, well, we're going to see 7-7. No ults available quite yet. We are going to see the Floods going to be full upgrading to, obviously, the Vandals Phantoms, whereas landslides are going to be more so the Bulldog, the Spectres, and stuff like that. So we'll see that going into the round here. This is going to be a big round for each team, I believe. Ooh, landslides actually... No, they didn't actually upgrade anything. They're still running the small guns, but they're kind of posturing all towards a short, and Pebble gets a pick right away. That's what you want to see.
Yeah, a pretty big game considering this will break the half, but it gets chaotic when they step onto site. So let's see who's going to break the ice first here. They're kind of really holding right next to each other. Just both dogs come out. They get a really good,
that's a good grenade, though.
A really good catch from the dog there. Try to follow it up with his paint shells, but it doesn't happen. They move back around U-Haul. Just absolute tracked. Itachi takes him down. After that, Ray's looking to follow up for some more. Gets hungry and starts moving around. Don't think they're going to find Rainbow before they can plant, though.
Forza Rise and do another 1-for-1.
Spike planted.
Now it's 3v2 for the Floods, though, for this retake. So they are in pretty good spots, but landslides have a potential to play this well with that Astra. Great flash. That's what they need to start going.
Good moves.
And they know exactly where Muffins is. So they're just going to be... They definitely don't. They definitely want to keep all three alive here, though. I will say. Okay, I'll say because them actually losing anyone there is a pretty big deal, just because in terms of eco. So I think the difference between 3 and 2, especially having Phantoms and Vandals, is actually pretty big.
Yeah.
And now the landslides actually have a full buy here, since obviously that was their bonus. So great round overall by Floods. I think they did a great job of utility. Ellie getting that kill there really kind of solidifies the round. And now they are 8-7, I believe. Floods going back up 1. Yep. I could definitely see this being a game, though, of a lot of back and forth here.
Yeah, considering it kind of was how we got here. We saw a bonus round early on, so we had a 2 ahead, but I think that's kind of the most we've had. It's been pretty tight here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vapor. What happened to their boombot? Okay, it's still there. It's still there. I was like, it kind of looked like it phased out.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know if they said the tag, though, so I know it went out. But this looks like a full commit on B side from almost both teams. We got a little bit of anchor going on at A, and maybe even considering a flank here.
Yeah, I'd say landsides are playing quite aggressive this time for this attack here.
I like to see it. But,
absolutely. Prior kind of holding that angle.
Grab a cheeky one there.
But once the Astra utility goes out, Itachi's going to be in a pretty bad spot unless he has to peek outside the smoke. Prior does get a pick on the Vapor, though, and they're doing a great job defending this. Itachi with the 3K again. He is really taking over this game.
Yeah. Man,
Fang.
Thinks he just got pulled up there.
Ooh, you didn't see me? If you don't move, nice.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that was a good play.
What trust that, they wouldn't get caught there.
Oh,
able to take another one with a dink. So
1v2 now, and he's actually pretty healthy.
But they're watching him. They know where he's at, and the Knights just take him out. Yeah.
And Itachi with the 4K.
Yeah, and you don't have a lot of angle option there from Garden. So once you've taken 2 people out and the other 2 are just staring you down, they're just kind of getting the ult point.
Yep, and you know exactly where you're at. But overall, Floods 9-7 here, so I think that was a save round from the landslide last. No, actually they bought last round, so now landslides are back onto the save round, which is because once you win that, the 2 in a row, you go back to the drawing board. Floods doing a great job of kind of really committing to be there. They didn't do any of this rotation stuff that we've kind of been seeing all game.
You want to play? Let's play.
Chamberlain coming out.
do like the chamber ult right there.
I like chamber in general.
Yeah.
You just hear that title and you're like, well, okay.
Well, all right. They just bought it up.
True, yeah, honestly. You need 5 bullets, so Fang's just going to be holding this bathroom, I believe, to see if he's kind of anyone coming.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they get a lot out of it. Oh, we do see a dog pushing right down. I don't know whether that caught them a lot.
I think
Get out of my
might
way.
have saw 1.
Yep. So they're starting to push up.
Jet
off
Knives
that.
coming out from Prestige. So they're using 2 ults this round on the side of landslides in the save round. Ooh, Vapor, great shot.
Caught Prior on the run. That's a rough one. Looks like they're not going to follow that up, though. They're playing pretty slow, if at all.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Could see a TP kind of play here, but it seems like they're actually coming to the safe side.
Oh, yeah.
Shoot through. Oh! Okay, I just took a lot of damage there, and there's the TP play that I was kind of asking about, but they're ending up committing to that.
And they're just walking right on in. They own B site now.
Yep.
Spike down B.
And Vapor does get Ellie down there.
That close.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
A turret kill, yeah.
Oh,
That's
that on and off.
maybe.
That's rough. That's upsetting.
No, I think the Prestige just had knives. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah. I think they actually ran out of knives, and so they were going to their classic, but they had so much downtime that the turret just killed. He did have, to be fair, like 10 HP-ish.
Right.
So
It'd be
2
low
rounds
HP
just killed
and
it.
they got
Yeah.
Caught against the turret. That's satisfying though.
Yep.
To place a turret and then have it take out.
Oh
a
yeah,
jet.
I will say dying to turret though, I get so sad.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, we're gonna see 10-7 here from the side of Floods. Floods are actually having a bit of momentum going here with landslides having dissipate and razzled up. We have Prior with the Hunter's Fury, although the Hunter's Fury actually hasn't had too much success this game, and he's using it already.
Yeah.
Which I don't think he hit anyone again.
And I can understand using it super early round, but people just have too much mobility right in the early round. If you don't catch it on that first one, it's hard to follow it up and keep getting any utility out of that Silva ult.
We still have the Showstopper and Dissipate though, so I think they can probably try to get it on the site. Vapor's been doing a pretty good job of packs, but unfortunately he's been in instances where he's landing, he's by himself, so they just keep hitting him there.
Right. It is fun to get those flashy anomaly style plays.
Oh, yeah.
You can run right behind enemy lines, but if you can't take care of business when you're back there, you're kind of screwed. And we start to see that Dissipate line up. Maybe it'll come out pretty soon as soon as this utility's across.
Yep.
There it is.
Great call there, and they're doing it right on the middle, which just makes it really hard for them to actually kind of hold these spots. Qualifier gets one and instantly leaves. Love that.
Ooh, Ellie trying to get that second one.
Does have dog, but it's kind of scary to know how close they are.
Right.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Hangy has a really good lineup for
Yeah.
this wall.
Once again,
As long
fun
as
right
they're...
up there.
Yep, gets one. I think that's fine. 1 for 1 when they have numbers up is a great kind of
True.
trade. So
Yep.
Flood's still up 3-2 here.
Yeah, because you can't just consider numbers of a 1-to-1. You have to consider percent of team.
Yep,
So
absolutely. Okay, we're going to the dog coming out here. Muffins
on top of the spike.
Guys get Itachi right down. And
One enemy remaining.
Forza Horizon 3 with another pick.
An-
Ellie and Forza
Last
both
player
picking though,
standing.
and does... That was a little scary,
That was a
though.
little scary. It was a little close to a one-on-one. I was going to say, oh, great, they're double peeking. This should be a clean match, but ooh.
I was just saying that once Muffin gets that
Team
first
ace.
one, he's already lined up for the second one.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I think Ellie just came at the right angle where the spray was resetting and stuff like that. So great peek. And that was just a Phantom versus Vandal difference as well.
That's true. I always forget to consider the Phantom Vandal play off each other.
I should probably
I
play some stars in the astral plane.
I don't know. I definitely think, especially in small cases like that where you're close, Phantom wins always.
Every time.
Like it's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
way better just because even if you you have to hit your first shot as the Vandal or else you lose.
Yeah.
And right there, it did kind of show. Like honestly, if he has a Phantom there, I think that's a little closer.
Mm-hmm.
Prestige running a Judge again.
Swinging straight in with a Judge.
I imagine he's trying to take U-Haul here. I think that's probably his main priority.
Good call.
We're going to see Vapor still has the Showstopper. He throws a grenade right at Prestige. Doesn't do damage anymore, so you don't have to worry about that.
Blinded.
Yeah, I feel like that was a little bit rough there. Oh!
I don't think he saw Ellie, though. He
Showstopper
didn't, so he just
come
jumped right
out.
over him.
Here.
Spike
Jump right
down
over
A.
it. Okay, Ellie flashes. Wow, Ellie is really just playing this triple box really well. Oh, Vapor gets 2, though. Really low. Oh, Itachi does have that operator back, though. So I think that means
Initiated.
some... Oh, great.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
yeah.
What a read.
Spike down B.
Yeah, Prior's definitely holding that down over there. Prestige versus Prior here.
Let's see it. Oh, it's a long journey for Prestige there.
Target out.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, just the corner.
A lot of damage, though. Yeah, great job.
That was rough. The pre-aim was good, but the pre-fire was not there. I think they gave each other a little bit too much screen time on that interaction.
I like that Killjoy ult, too, because it just forces them out.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Defender Killjoy ults are pretty hard.
It really makes fight or flight happen.
Yeah, I agree. And I think the thing about that's hard is sometimes people are always like, well, you should always just Killjoy ult defensively for retake.
Yeah.
But right there, they used it to force them to B-site. And they can just set up exactly how they want to, so I think that's a great job.
Yeah, effectively, it's just a harder, stronger, but for less period of time Viper ult.
Yeah. And we're going to see here, it is now 12-7 here for the Floods. Game point here for the Floods. And Landsides are going to have to kind of pick something up here if they want to make a chance to go to overtime for the bind to get a chance to win this game.
Looks like they might have a chance, though. They're moving pretty confidently into a only fairly protected site. Ooh, Pryor trying to clear the angles, goes right up into Hookah. Is going to see one right up in the face. Let's see if he plays off of that or if he plays gently. It looks like he's just going to hold it, get a good cross angle with Forza.
Absolutely, and Forza's just kind of holding this angle.
And not peeking a whole lot.
I like that, though. I think you really just got to play defensively here when you're in this 12-7 lead because you know that Landsides are feeling some pressure.
That's true. They're definitely going to try to play something fancy here. So
Pryor
playing so patiently.
Oh,
and he's able to take one.
Oh, almost got the double.
Almost got that double. That double was huge.
Forza gets one from that spot, though.
Spike
Does trade
planted.
1 for 1. It is 3v3 here. Great Seekers coming out here.
Ooh. They take care of the Seekers, no problem, but now they know they're both back there, trying to move up this 3-3 with all that.
Ellie gets one. That's
hands.
huge. 3v2 now. Ooh, now another
enemy
3v2.
remaining.
Itachi gets
Last player
1v1
standing.
Itachi versus Prestige, the Jets.
Let's see it. I love the little
Itachi
jet
does
action to finish
switch
mine out.
guns, although he does have a Spectre. I could see him going for this Phantom. Oh, just does a great job, and Itachi.
Oh, this is so rough.
And that's going to be the game.
Excellent.
And honestly, fantastic game. It was 13-7 at the end of the day, but overall, fantastic game. That first half was probably the best. That was some insane amount we've seen.
Very similar to last game.
Yep, and want to be seen by expert college recruiters, talk directly to esports industry insiders like pro athletes, team general managers, game producers, then join the club. Esports Tower players get inside access to industry insights, and with our featured rumbles, recruiters are taking notice too. It's a great way to score exposure if you're looking to start your path to pro or Atlantic Collegiate scholarship. And this comes down to, we always do this, but I will say tonight was pretty crazy, and I think there's a lot of player of the game candidates, especially this time around. I mean, in Game 1, we had Rezkin. Game 2, we had Kinetic going crazy. And in Game 3, we had Itachi, which, hey, they're all 3 Jets, by the way.
Yeah.
And overall, I just think these Jets did a fantastic job. Who's your pick tonight?
Oh my goodness. I honestly might have to go with Rezkin. We saw a lot of just crazy plays from them. I don't know. Kinetic had some really good moves too.
I think it's hard to say. I mean,
it really is hard to say. And those Jets, just because they're put at the forefront, they're usually given the op. They get a lot of really easy to watch plays.
Absolutely. And I will say, I think all these did a really good job. I will say that last game, though, was pretty close going in, but once Itachi got his hands on the op, it really changed the game. I think Itachi had multiple 4Ks, multiple 3Ks, and stuff like that, made it really hard. But I guess we're going to have to kind of see here. And it's going to be Vipers, actually, which I will say they did do a great job onto this icebox for their team. They had a lot of great flanks and stuff like that. So we're all wrong, but I think they did a good job.
An incredible utility usage, because they had a lot of 3Ks all in a row just because they were able to use their utility correctly. And I think it's difficult to really get all of the use out of your utility as a Skye, just because you have some back-of-the-pack tendencies with having the only heal, and some front-of-the-pack tendencies where you have basically KO abilities.
Yeah, exactly. And the player of the game is brought to you by Idaho Central Credit Union, who believes a great player makes a team more successful, just like Idaho Central's helping members achieve financial success. Vipers is the Idaho Central Credit Union player of the game, and I think is well-deserved as always. It's just these are great matches tonight all around. I mean, sometimes the score didn't really dictate that, but overall, just a great job. And I guess, fantastic. I really think tonight was really leveling up the game. And, as we kind of, close out this match, what do you take away from this?
I just want to say, kind of swing off what you said about the score doesn't always dictate how the match looked. We saw some really, really tight play, and I think every team tonight had some excellent efforts.
Yeah, you heard him. That's Old Soul. And, you know, we had an exciting game of games to kick off our Week 3 Rumble with the droughts gone, and the Rumble feels wide open. The Infernals have punched through a ticket for the next week grand finals. Who will join them, the Floods or the Monsoons? So find out next week. Join us next Monday at 6 p.m. EST for the thrilling conclusion to our Week 3 Rumble right here on Boise State Twitch page, which is twitch.tv/Boise State. We will now close with top 5 plays presented by the Idaho Army National Guard, who invites you to take your impressive critical thinking skills into real time. With more than 10 jobs offering $20K bonus and your degree of choice paid for, the Idaho Army National Guard is the best team out there. Thank you for watching and have a great night.
Game changer a lot of times.
Oh.
A little bit of a run in here. Viper's trying to get the dog through. Doesn't get a lot of utility out of it. Looks like they've cleared out the zone for the most part.
There's this verticality kind of scene, kind of spreading thin, and they're playing really aggressive on the side here.
One enemy remaining.
Wow, and just like that, they are just gonna, you know, they're they're communicating very well with kind of all the rotates and stuff like that. So it seems like whatever they've been working on is kind of paying off at the moment.
Yeah, good to hear.
Cookie going really aggressive. This off is going to be really close. Reskin, so he has a good. Oh my gosh.
Unreal. That's a rough one.
Great shot though by Cookie, and now they're on the site. Great wall. And we're going to see Goju kind of holding this long area and playing these corners, which he seems to kind of be doing this entire game here.
Yeah, he definitely has some cheeky holds. Looking for the doubles, letting the first person walk.
Shy is going to peek this. Gets one.
Looking for the double. Shy is able to take one. Oh, for the second one. Clears the site all by himself.
Yeah, I would say this kill.
Yeah, we're seeing some excellent jet play tonight.
Oh, unfortunately.
Viper's taking down Solix, looking to take it back, and goodness, right on the heel, a Judge to the face. That Judge is a lot more comfortable in the Viper's pit. Hopefully they can swing into that. There it is, taking that down, absolutely drains the swamp, and here it is, going in for the defuse.
Wow.
You feel the
it's like, okay.
Mario music.
Yeah.
Kinda.
I never thought about that, but that's very true. Connecticut could go back into this off spot. Did miss last time they were in it. Oh, actually changing it up and playing.
So aggro right underneath it, and it's not able to catch anything. They've got no info. They start right at him. He takes one. It sprints right.
Welcome to the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. You're watching our coverage of Collegiate Rocket League. Tonight we are covering the CRL Last Chance qualifiers as Boise State Blue tries to get one last chance to get into the championships. It's going to be a very fun night tonight. I'm your host, Jacob Jem Palmer. I'm going to be calling all of the action for you tonight. And joining me by my side is Jared Baratel Castiglione. Now, Jared, we were just kind of talking about kind of high-level Rocket League tier gameplay, and what do you think are kind of the main things that separate the good players from the great players in Rocket League?
There's kind of like two schools of thought, and we kind of loop back on this because these are continuing to be kind of the highlightable approaches to both teams. It's either your ability to be aggressive with informed risks, perfect rotations, communication, always a key aspect, or just being the more adaptable team. You may not be the one on the aggressive cusp or the one that's maybe more forward with that confrontational play style, but if you can adapt to that, you put yourself in a way better position than just kind of being stagnant.
Well, let's go over the rules of the event tonight and see how everything is going to work out. This is the CRL qualifiers for Rocket League, and the way that this works is going to be 3v3 soccer in best of 3 rounds, competitive map in Swiss format, and golden goal sudden death. Basically, everything we already know here in Rocket League. The main thing, though, is that the way that you're determined if you get placed in the championships or not is how many points and how good you do in these qualifiers. So Boise State actually has a few points that are kind of carried over from the last semester, but this semester is the one where they really want to qualify. Now, one of the Boise State squads for Rocket League has already qualified,
right? And
so this is kind of the other squad trying to get into the second chance, and Boise State has tried for so long to get into the CRL qualifiers, for 4 years basically, ever since you and I have even started here in Boise State.
Wow. I mean, and to be fair, it's becoming more of those kind of coveted things, and regardless of how difficult it's been and how long it's been kind of wanted, the fact that these team members, these players continue to push forward to be competitive and to try and get themselves qualified is incredible. It really goes to show that they're dedicated to improving upon themselves. We've seen great strengths and great strides of improvement throughout the years, and this semester is no different.
Well, let's take a look at the matchup. This is going to be Boise State versus University of California, San Diego for our first match tonight. There we go. It's going to be Broncos versus the Tritons. We'll see if the Broncos can start off tonight with a little bit of a sprint in their step and try to get into the grand finals. Let's take a look at the lineup also, that we can see the 3 players in this team. Lineups are going to be brought to you by Count Identity Trust Global Network. And in Rocket League tonight, looks like we've got Baynock, Cosmo Buster, and Lions. As we said, the Orange Squad already gotten into the CRL Championships. Baynock and Cosmo Buster been chasing after it for so many years. We'll see if they can do it tonight. It's all brought to you by Count Identity Trust Global Network, delivering real-time fraud prevention, account protection, and enables personalized customer experiences. More than 9,000 leading brands and payment providers. And of course, one more thing we got to get to before the game is Doc's keys to the game in Rocket League, brought to us by Drop-In Gaming, and that's to set your play style, understand your rotations, play to follow up, and of course, Sweaty Comms. The Doc's keys to the game brought to you by Drop-In Gaming, the premier online platform for gamers who seek competition. Play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through free and paid entry matches and tournaments. Whether you are new to the scene or a seasoned veteran, Drop-In Gaming has the right games and competition for you. To begin your competitive gaming journey, sign up at dropingaming.com. We're just about ready to head into the first game right now. Boise State versus UC San Diego. Broncos versus the Tritons. Broncos looking to start things off right and punch their ticket toward the grand final. So let's get into the Rocket League action. Looks like we're going to start things off with a little bit of fighting in midfield as Baynock looks to corral just above Boise State's own goal, which is going to be in the orange right now. Boise State is going to be looking for this clear, but it's going to be taken away from them by NS there. Now Beluga and Lava Blue. I believe we've seen some of these players play against Boise State in the past as well.
Sure have, and it's nice to see familiar faces, but Boise State looking to find an angle. We'll get the pass down, and the waterfall is successful. First blood will be the Boise State Broncos.
That's a really fast time to be able to get the first goal here. Boise State is going to win on that kickoff too. Play it past Lava Blue as well, so Laker is going to try to get some sort of clear and get a demo onto Boise State as well. But look at Lions here, just going to rocket that in, just laser focused, putting Boise State up to a 2-0 lead.
It's almost like a little bait and switch. Boise State put their member on the maybe attentive crust, and you know, cross that crust in, and unfortunately it'll crumble for you in the terms of defense. You overextended, you get punished for it. Boise State taking a 2-0 lead. Beluga trying to get possession of the ball, goes back to the back corner, boost, finds it. Pushing forward, looks for the challenge, actually wins out. But Lions is here in the wings and on the side. He's gonna go for his own double tap. Gonna go for a reset. Boise State did not like that angle, and they're gonna reapproach. Baynock going for a second centering pass, another one to the corner. They're just rotating and handling this ball with such supremacy. And finally, no, it will not break free. Boise State continuing their pressure. Shot a goal attempt, no, it will be turned away. No one there for the rotation, and now Lava Blue finds a kick away.
Boise State just looks to be going for control and just kind of running out the timer, it seems, for the remainder of this fight. That's all they really have to do, but they might go for another goal here. It doesn't look like it's going to find it there. Actually, it looks like another goal is going to be scored against Boise State, tightening it up.
And it's a nice way to capitalize on kind of a momentary gap in the Boise State defense. They had members rotating, but just didn't get there quite fast enough. And it looks like now they're just going to be having the 1-point lead, and now on the back foot for terms of defense, can't get the breakaway just yet. They're not going for a challenge up in the air, goes for the bump instead, will lose the possession of the ball, and Lakers will take it back. To the sidebar will be the next point of contention. Beluga will find it amongst two members of Boise State. Nice pop up and over. The dribble's there. Is the defense there? No! And Boise State will get a third point on the board.
That's exactly what they really wanted there, trying to open up just a little bit of a safety net to keep Boise State in a comfortable lead. Always want to have one of those insurance goals. Look at Cosbuster trying to get an air dribble here. It isn't going to find it against Laker. It heads right back toward midfield where Lions answers it back. It's going to play it up against the wall. A little bit of interference from the Tritons is going to keep Boise State flat-footed. Also look at Boise State. Oh! No boost there, which didn't allow Boise State to really contest UC San Diego and meet the aerial plays that they were making.
Yeah, kudos to both teams. Yes, Boise State does have the point lead, but they are both playing with such precision and speed that they're leaving opportunities like that to be instantly capitalized on. Just like that, we talk about precision and speed, and that was maybe the highlight goal of the game so far.
Seems like Boise State is staying within 1 to 2 goal leads in all of these matches thus far. We'll see if the Broncos can't extend their lead even more. It's going to be stolen away from them. It heads back toward midfield. Now the Tritons do a double commit there. They don't want to see too much more of that, especially as they're trying to even things up as we head down to about the 2-minute warning right now. Boise State has gotten back the side control. Lions is not going to win that 50-50 with Lava, and instead it's going to head right back toward Baynock in the corner here. He's going to look to center it up, and one of his teammates, it looks like Cosbuster, got demoed there. That might leave it open for the Tritons to try to get a goal here, unless Boise State can get it clear, and that looks like Baynock, and now Cosmo just tried to score on the goal, and the Tritons are going to save that one.
Nice save, but it's only a momentary breakaway. They find themselves in the back corner. 1 minute, 30 seconds on the clock, 2 goals to make up. It's just enough time, but the 5th goal starting to slip away from UC San Diego.
It's still within the realm of possibility for them. Baynock, though, doing a great job picking up that goal and a hat trick, his first one of the night, so congrats to him. And a big shot back over toward Boise State's goal. Blue's going to try to elevate up to waterfall it down, but that isn't quite going to work. Now he backs it off the backboard again as Lions goes chasing after it. Is going to keep their own boost and not allow the boost starving to come out from the Tritons, and Lava Blue is disrupted there, bumped out of the way by the Broncos, and Laker rotates in with the save. Now going to looking to clear it out back toward Bronco goal.
Middle will be the contention. Shot opportunity off the crossbar. No one there to hammer it home. 2 members from Boise State onto defense. And it's these perfect rotations keeping themselves this far ahead in the lead for the moment. 45 seconds, and now San Diego's trying their best to try and find anything remotely close to an equalizer. Off the corner, Baynock will get challenged yet again. He knocked across the map. Lions trying to find a defense, will get things pushed away. Cannot get the full send across though. Cosmo Buster trying to do the same thing, passing it into Baynock. But it's still going to be the possession of Beluga and the boys. Nice dribble down. And it'll be a 3-5 scoreline. 24 seconds, but it is a tall order
It is doable, though, especially if something has gotten off the kickoff here. Look for the follow-up from Laker, trying to push toward the Bronco goal, trying to play it around Baynock, who disrupts him and bleeds a few more seconds off from the timer, which might be all that the Broncos need right now. Yeah. Baynock is going to go up on the wall. He has his sights set on the goal, and he's going to find it to put it into 6-3.
Baynock's not messing around today. That was
he is.
That was a clean solo there.
He's been one of these players that after all these years has been trying to find his way to the CRL finals. It looks like they are seriously here to play right now. Broncos taking the win in that first game, 6-3.
It's going to touch the ground, doesn't matter.
Might they show up?
They're going to go for it,
They are
and
going to find it.
Okay. And a huge thing to note, we've seen things casually be done before. There were no replays for those last 3 goals, Jim.
Right. Well, Boise State is always looking for new talent to be added. We have roles in Overwatch, League of Legends, Rocket League, and a bunch of other games, as well as our production staff. So if you want to join, remember that top grades and top talent are your keys to eligibility. So go to boisestate.edu/esports for more information. All righty. Boise State looking pretty good there, but the Tritons kind of made it competitive for a lot of that series.
Right. And to be fair, Boise State ended up getting just a lot more advantages open to them, and they seized them more kind of prevalently. I think that with more aggression, with more boost control, the Tritons can have a little bit more say, more skin in the game, if you will. But Boise State just continued to deny the boost, continued to control the map, and dictate the pace for the whole round.
Well, we're going to see if Boise State can close it out. This is the best of 3, which means technically Boise State is at match point. So one more win against UC San Diego, and Boise State is advancing to the next round, getting more points and increasing their chances of getting to the CRL championships. So let's see how it all turns out. And even though Boise State kind of opened up a goal at the end of the series there, the Tritons can't be counted out. I would mainly think you got to kind of focus on Baynock and take him out of the equation because he's such a star player. But Cosmo doesn't want to be counted out as well. He's going to try for a goal right after the kickoff, and the Boise State Broncos are out for blood as they are trying to get their first goal, not even half a minute into the game.
All right, and Lakers trying to find possession, finds on the side, will be turned away. Up in the air goes Baynock. Has no boost to work with currently, but just buying time. The Broncos are here. The bounce pass is there. It's in the corner, and it will be slid in. Another first blood for Boise State.
Now we have just a half a minute has passed, and the Broncos already find their goal. He gets pinched off to the side off that kickoff. But follow-up from the Broncos is going to get the side control back, which has been pretty dominant for the Broncos thus far, as they're going to push it above the San Diego's own goal. Luka trying to get a clear, but the Broncos not letting UC San Diego breathe at all right now. In the middle of the field, Cosbuster is going to leave it open for Baynock, but the pass doesn't quite go through like the Broncos were wanting. That could be the opening that the Tritons need to clear this.
Yeah, they need to get this ball on the orange side of the field. Boise State unrelenting, forcing every last second and every boost to be used for defense. UC San Diego continuing to be on the back foot. Boise State is very comfortable in this forward position. Nice bounce off the side, the centering pass, and the dribble down. We've seen it time and time again, and we're not done just yet.
The give and go. Boise State is so good at those passes and rotations. Look at Cosbuster winning that kickoff. It's quickly answered back by Lava Blue. Boise State now back in that familiar 2-goal lead that we saw them in for most of game 1. They're going to try to push toward the goal, but it's beaten to them by Beluga. Now Lava Blue elevating up to get this clear. We also see up on the field, Lakers trying to boost starve the Broncos, taking some of their own boost away, but will it be enough? Right now, Cosmo Buster, with the help of Lions, is going to be able to get the side control back and set it up in front of the goal, but they aren't going to be able to push it in.
Nice demolition, resetting the fuel values, if you will. Boise State on the lower side of the fuel gauge at the moment. Lions just getting 100% cashed in. Baynock going to be challenged. We reset as well. It's dangling in front, but Boise State continues to find those last second plays to keep things at a 2-0 deficit for the UC San Diego team. A nice dribble. It's a slow one, and who knows what happened there?
I don't even know how
that. A little bit of confrontational bumping, I think.
I think, yeah, I think it was the disruption that Boise State was taking UC San Diego's goalie out of the running there and just leaving the goal wide open for it to trickle in. And that sort of disruption, you don't always need to demo the other team. You just need to push them out of the way. And with shots like that, Baynock.
Okay.
Well, that's another hat trick for him.
Okay. Now that one, Jim, that one's a bit questionable.
It certainly was a very close angle. It definitely worked out for the Broncos, so I know the Broncos won't be complaining at all. And Baynock go for another goal here. He's going to hand it off to Costbuster instead. Goes off the right post, up in the air to where Beluga tries to take it. And Lions, look at him. He's going to steal it away, trying to set up another goal. And UC San Diego, the Tritons are just scrambling for a clear right now.
Yeah, they need to have the ball in their possession for more than 5 seconds at a time. I mean, look at the difference in accolades. They have they have 0 shots on goal.
Yeah, all they got is 4 saves, and that really doesn't account for a lot when Boise State has gotten 8 shots on goal thus far. It has been all the Broncos just non-stop pedal to the floor. They have no speed that is less than 100 right now.
Gotta play faster Rocket League, and right now Boise State's doing that. 1 minute 30 again, this time not so close. There's no points in the San Diego bank, and Boise State's got a 4-0 lead, looking to try and continue to extend that. Beluga going for possession, finds a challenge, finds his own team member, pushing it back, pushes away the defense, finds himself more boost. He's going to continue to be challenged. Boise State's in the wings, but the angle is not there yet. They'll reset another shot, and it goes over the defender's head. It's not even paying attention. Boise State 5-0.
Right now it's just a little bit over a minute, and Boise State looks like they are most definitely going to be moving on to the next round in the CRL Last Chance Qualifiers. Tritons are trying to make something, anything happen, but the Broncos are just in control of this soccer ball from beginning to end, getting back the side control yet again, and grabbing more of the Tritons' own boost. Now Lakers is going to play it off the ceiling, try to set it up for a goal, but that might be it with the demo against the Broncos. That might just take a little bit of the Broncos defense out of the question. Right. But now Boise State back up at full strength after those few seconds, and they look like they are just back to denying the Tritons from any goal.
Yeah, back in the Boise State favor. It's still being challenged. This is the most possession time we've seen from San Diego, but it might just be a little too late. 20 seconds in the clock with 5 goals to make, Jem. I don't think they can do it.
Well, I don't really think so either. 20 seconds really just way too much to ask for 5 goals here. This could mean that, sadly for the Tritons, UC San Diego, this could be the end of their journey to the CRL Rocket League Championships. But for the Broncos, it looks like to be just the beginning. 5-0. Can't get much more dominant than that. Of course, a big thank you to the local YMCA for bringing some families here to enjoy all of the gaming that we have to offer. We hope you all have a good time in the Broncos esports arena.
Pardon our yelling. This is just hyphy.
Well, Beartail, you can't really ask for a better start than that.
No, it's really clean, and something to mention as well, not that it's not an unfavorable tactic, but the Boise State roster played that real clean. There was not a lot of demolitions. They maybe had 2 opportunities for bumping defenders out of the way. Other than that, very well played shots, perfect speed. The pace that they played the game was beautiful. And then beyond that, those rotations were just super clean.
Well, that's going to do it for round 1, but we're going to take a short break and be back with more Boise State Rocket League action. We'll find out who they're going up against next, so you are not going to want to miss it. Stay tuned. We'll be back after these commercials.
NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome back to the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. You're watching for our coverage of the CRL Last Chance Rocket League qualifiers. Right now, the Bronco Blue Squad is up on the stage fighting for their position in the CRL Rocket League Championships. They just won their first round against UC San Diego, so it looks like good omens are in store for the Broncos as we are prepared to move on to the next match. I'm your host, Jacob Jem Palmer, joined by Jared Berto Castiglione. Now we move on to Utah Valley, and the matches go from a best-of-3 to a best-of-5 as we get further along in the bracket as it is. So tell us a little bit more about the consequences of having a longer series.
You know, when it comes down to it, we saw what comes to fruition in a best-of-3. You only have arguably 2 chances to figure out your opponent's strategy, maybe even 1, honestly. And we saw that teams that have a slower time at adapting don't have the opportunity to get themselves in a competitive position. Best of 5s, on the other hand, got that whole extra match. That first one, I don't want to say that any team would do this intentionally, but you could throw it away just to garner information about how the enemy team's going to play.
Well, we definitely do sort of see some slower play in the first few minutes of these best of 5, so it's sometimes just teams just trying to look and see what each other's strengths are. If we take a look right now at the makeup of the Bronco team, the opening lineup is brought to you by Count Identity Trust, a global network. This is the Boise State Blue Squad, which means we have Baynock, Cosmo Buster, and Lions. Brought to you by Count Identity Trust Global Network. You can the secure online platform for real-time fraud prevention, account protection, and enables personalized customer experiences, more than 9,000 leading brands and payment providers. Count.com. Now we can just take another look at the rules of the game for tonight. It is just kind of the standard Rocket League that we are all familiar with. Best 3v3. It's moved to best of 5 now.
Yeah.
Competitive match with golden goals, sudden deaths. And of course, if you're starting out a game, you can't forget Doc's Keys to the Game to help you perform at your best. Brought to us by Drop in Gaming. That's to set up your play style, understand your rotations, play to follow up, and of course, employ those sweaty comms. Brought to you by Drop in Gaming, the premier online platform for gamers who seek competition. Play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through free and paid entry matches and tournaments. Whether you are new to the scene or a seasoned veteran, Drop in Gaming has the right games and competition for you. To begin your competitive gaming journey, sign up at dropingaming.com. Ready to head into this match now? Boise State versus Utah Valley in Rocket League. Will the Broncos be able to keep up their dominant performance that they showed in the first game? More importantly, I think the question is, who is going to be able to stop Baynock?
Yeah.
Because he is an insane person right now.
He's on a tear right now. And
Hey, look at that! I was telling you.
in the enemy goal as soon as we turn the game. And again, not even 15 seconds into this first round, Boise State's got first blood.
Utah Valley, that's just kind of a welcome to the party, I suppose, for the Broncos. Lions is going to Huge clear is going to be brought against the Broncos. Cosmo Buster is going to be the one to save it. Right now, as the Broncos look towards clearing this out, not letting this be equalized by Utah Valley. Limp Noodle not able to find the goal there as Cosbuster is going to play it off the wall, try to buy some time for the Broncos. But Utah Valley is still going to get a few taps on it, disrupting the Broncos' plays.
And the rest of this defense is going to start shaping up here. Whether or not they can turn away the Boise State offense is a different story so far. Not so good, but as of right now, just kind of stagnated a little bit of the start to bleeding. As the T-Rex tries to find himself the push. Does not find the full clear. Noodle will try to find Roswell up in the air. That's a dangerous place to be. Lions will bump you out of place and send you back down to earth. They do buy some time. Get themselves T-Rex back in position. Noodle and the squad quit, try to find a position, but they cannot do so as Boise State continues to interrupt these passing lanes.
Baynock with a pass up to midfield, and a redirect from Cosbusters, perfectly aimed to give the Broncos their first goal.
From downtown. Nice 50-50. Boise State getting a nice little victory there. But it is only momentary as the rest of the squad, and almost a quick answer goal from Utah Valley University. Tries to find something. Left wanting. T-Rex goes up in the air, gets, again, challenged and bumped away. Boise State looking to regain and rip away possession of this ball. And a demolition would certainly be a punctuation on that rip adjective.
I certainly like that, but what I don't like right now is seeing some of the Broncos so starved for boost. It seems like Utah Valley also, a few of their members were wanting for boost. Now, as I say that, they have filled back up and are trying to make their next play. Cosbuster is going to go into the corner right now. AZ Trex tries to elevate up, but is not going to match the Broncos. Instead, it's going to be Quit in the middle, keeping it competitive. And right now, despite that kind of explosive opening from the Broncos, it's kind of been back and forth in midfield.
Yeah, it's been so far pretty interruptive gameplay from both sides. On
I think the word you're looking for is boring right now.
Disruptive, but there we go. Nothing boring about that. Boise State getting a third point. 3-0 with 2:30 left in the clock. Another 50-50 going their way, but this time a little bit more favored as they are able to pass it out to the side. Cosmo Buster re-rotating backwards to get some goal along the back post. Goal defense. T-Rex gets interrupted yet again in the air. Cosmo Buster slides himself right in. Lions gets the back pass. Quit still has possession of the ball, trying to find someone to pass it down to, but the bounce will be answered by Boise State members left and right. And now Lions tries to go for a bounce of their own, and they almost find it. The angle just a little bit too severe there.
And what I meant kind of earlier by saying boring is I really mean that when the other teams are disrupting each other, which is skill-wise what you want to see from each team. You know, they're taking passes away from each other, stealing it away from each other. But sometimes when the teams are very evenly matched, you can kind of just see that ping pong in center field between both of them. So that's just a sign that both these teams are doing very well right now. Of course, Utah Valley wishing they could probably do a little better because they're behind 3 goals. They still have enough time, about 1.5 minutes. You want about 30 seconds for each goal. So Utah Valley having some sort of time right here, but they need to make something happen and fast.
Yeah, I mean, it just kind of boils down to more shots on goal at opportunity. Their total as a team is, what, 5? Cosmo Buster has 4 alone. To step it up. Baynock not letting them have the opportunity to do so. Lions up in the air. Very comfortable for them, trying to buy some time. Will find himself on the ground with a challenge of their own. Cosmo Buster still able to find the defense here. Trying to find any sort of resemblance of a breakaway, but that's it. Even though the demolition was that of the Utah side, it doesn't matter. Boise State still finds a goal.
How did that even count?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'd be throwing a red flag down to the virtual ref right now because...
Get an official review of that goal, please.
Yeah. Well, it's not just speaking of goals, but look at the amount of saves that Lions has for Boise State. That's basically all the attempts that Utah Valley has made have just been shut down by Lions. So it's not just the crazy offensive plays from Baynock and Cosbuster. It's all of the team members for the Broncos, their talents working together to put them into the lead that they are right now.
I love the way that Boise State's playing this. It's so playful in the way that they're challenging Utah Valley to respond to goals that they never had any intention of trying to make.
Now with just 10 seconds left, it looks all but certain that the Broncos will be getting this first victory here in this best of 5. All it has to do is hit the ground. And that looks like it'll indeed be it for the Broncos, closing this first best of 7 out. Looking like they want to end it in just 3. I will say, okay, I was wondering if they wanted to actually end it, but it looks like they ended it right there. Well, one of the sponsors of Boise State Esports is the Idaho Army National Guard, and they invite you to take your impressive critical thinking skills into real time. More than 10 jobs offering a $20,000 bonus and your degree of choice paid for. Idaho Army National Guard is one of the best teams to join out there. Reach out to them on Twitch at iGuard Gaming. So now I don't really know what we want to critique the Broncos on. Is there anything you saw in their performance that they need to improve at all?
Well, yeah, I'm sure there is. It's just kind of nitpicky, though, right?
At this point, you're getting down to the nitpicky stuff.
Yeah, it's just like trying to pick apart things that there's no need to. I mean, they're playing the right way right now. I feel like the only thing that can be maybe anticipated for something that needs to be worked on is if this Utah Valley University team is one of those more adaptable ones and they completely change their play style. Boise State doesn't want to set themselves up and kind of paint themselves into a corner of only playing one way. They need to just as easily and just as quickly be able to spring into what is the most adapted play style for whatever this team pulls out. And is their mascot a badger?
I'm not exactly sure. I do not want to get it wrong.
It strongly resembles a badger. I'm sorry if it's not. Is that a badger? Is that a raccoon?
I mean, it could be either of them. Wolverines, I think.
Tech. Let's go.
Wolverines, I think.
Wolverines is probably better. Boise State looking to find another quick one, but this time they put on the back foot in terms of defense. Quit trying to find anything, pops it up into the corner. Baynock uses all boost, but cannot find the defense. It'll be passed back in him in the corner. But again, he doesn't have the resources. He's stuck on the ground.
Wolverines, I have gotten the confirmation.
Okay. Way cooler. Sorry about the whole Badger comment.
Both of your guesses were wrong.
Okay, but Badgers are like cool though.
Well, I don't know. Wolverines definitely want to try to be cool because they've got 2 shots on goal already.
Yeah.
As you see, as in the first game, Lions already credited with 1 save, just kind of stopping their attempts. Boise State's going to try to stop this attempt right here by clearing it way out north of goal. And big follow-up is going to find the first goal for the Broncos yet again.
How does he always find it?
They're crazy accurate from way down on the field, these players.
Well, again, as we mentioned, it's forcing the Wolverines to respond in such a way that's just not optimal for full defense. They're maybe getting the save, but Boise State wants them to use everything to try and get the save, and then fail to get the final defense there. Yet again, this bait and switch is just so powerful from this Bronco squad.
Yeah, and it's just the thing of you maybe want to just try to clean up your rotations back post, make sure that they're even faster normally than you have them. Because right now the Broncos are so good at taking one player out of the mix, and then once the full defense has been committed from the Wolverines, they just slide it into the open goal.
You know, a simple, maybe not so simple adaptation, have more than one defender ready in position. You have one member get beaten out and baited out of great defensive position. You have another one there just in case.
Oh, look at Cosmos. They're looking for the next one. Kind of a last-minute save there. I did not see Noodle there, but he was behind that soccer ball just waiting to defend. And there's been a good number of saves from the Wolverines, but it is not enough for the sheer amount of shots on goal that the Broncos are peppering on the Wolverines, and especially right there, that double commit. That's the last thing you want to see right now if you're trying to claw your way back against the Broncos.
Nice interruption affords Lions enough time to get possession of the ball. Goes for the centering pass, will bring it right across over, but he will met with a team member, and the 1-2-3 alley-oop will answer with 1-2-3 points on the board.
Baynock and Cosmbuster have just been unstoppable thus far, and they're going to win this kickoff. Look at the cheat from Baynock. It's going to almost get another goal.
Incredible. You know, it's a best of 5, and having to play more does do benefit in terms of affording you time to figure things out. But at the same time, you have to play longer. You have to play up against maybe a more adept team or a team that's ahead. It gives you the opportunity to do some more mental damage, but that will be a reprieve desperately sought after. Utah Valley University will answer a goal back after 8 minutes of contention against the Broncos.
Well, it could start something. Sometimes you just need that little bit of motivation, that bit of nudge, and then the momentum starts to go your way. And Utah Valley already getting a clear back toward the Broncos goal. Costbuster is going to fill up on boost. Play it around both two members of the Wolverines to get clear possession of this ball and steal Utah Valley's own boost away from them.
I know exactly what sweaty comms are going through Utah Valley University right now. This Cosmo guy is so good. And it's true, because he is.
In this case, when you're playing against the Broncos, it truly is sweaty comms. You're sweating all over the place because you do not know what to expect from them.
Another fantastic 1-versus-1. And to be fair, Boise State does have a 2-point lead. They don't have to do anything drastic. Keep the ball as far away from your goal as possible. Keep possession up in the air. Keep the dribbles to a maximum. And just milk the time and kind of bleed it out.
Well, Noodle with a pass way back over to the other field is trying to set it up for AZ Trex, but not going to find a goal. And very quickly, Lions clears, but it's going to pay for it. The boost, and they left the goal open.
It has been time and time again that both the combatants against Boise State are overcommitting for these demolitions to just immediately get punished.
At the same point, though, do you have to overcommit at this point? You just kind of got to go all in and try to even it up any way you can. You see it a lot kind of in games like this. You're already down by 3 goals. There's only a minute left. I don't blame it if the Wolverines make the calculation that, hey, we got to just try to give everything we can to get at least 1 goal here. Because if we lose here, we're going to be at match point, and the Broncos, they don't see any signs of slowing down.
I'm just not seeing a lot of changes being made in the way that this Utah Valley University team is approaching the Broncos. The Wolverines struggle to meet these up-in-the-air challenges, and yes, they do have a point on the board, and they have a tremendous amount more activity on the offensive side of the accolades, but it's not resulting in anything.
I mean, on the offensive side of the accolades, it is clearly in favor of the Broncos with 12 shots on goal to 4 from the Wolverines. In that case, it looks like the Broncos are going to get another win here with a 3-goal lead in the second game of this best-of-5. Broncos now at match point, and they definitely want that championship role.
Yeah. They're playing with some fervor, too, right now. You know, we see these kind of tiny, maybe blinks of an eye gap in defense for these teams, and the Broncos, despite them being a horse, are ready to pounce on them.
Yeah, you were talking a little bit about not seeing a whole lot of change from Utah Valley. Yeah. What changes would you like to see?
You know, we see them kind of tentatively be able or willing to challenge things up in the air. If that's something you're comfortable with, I need to see more of it. Because Boise State is getting away with so much space and so much priority on the entire map by just going up in the air. And for some reason, the wings of the Wolverines are clipped, and they're just not able to take off after them. Or, you know, if that's not the case, if that's not something you're more than comfortable doing, be more challenging in the passing lanes. Maybe be more combative for the boost. Give something of an effort to removing these resources from Boise State.
It's a lot easier said than done with how fast the Broncos can move around the field, how quick they are in the air. But Baynock is not going to get the tap he was looking on that contest there. Boise State just looking to clear and get back the side control. Now it looks like they are starting off where they left off. A little bit of a tap there from Quint. It isn't going to really turn into a clear for the Wolverines. Boise State in control of this ball.
Side boost, this is exactly kind of what we were highlighting. Maintaining some boost control, but the proactivity so far for both teams not left wanting. The defense is barely there. That halo well deserved, but a pass back to the center is a dangerous gambit for Boise State and these attackers, but does not matter. 3 attempted shot on goals may not show it fully on the accolades, but Boise State thwarted each time.
And it's just another matter of Boise State is so accurate with these clears. It seems like half the clears are just aimed toward the goal, whereas the clears we usually see from the Wolverines just aren't as accurate or dead on. So that allows for sometimes these sneaky goals that the Broncos is just aimed perfectly, and they are able to sneak one in.
Everyone's twist turning upside down, sideways, but again, minute and 30 off the clock, and there's a 0-0 scoreline. Very uncharacteristic for the Broncos, but great defense opportunity and showing from the Wolverines. I almost called them the Badgers.
I mean, even if it is a 0-0 scoreline, you see 5 shots on goal for the Broncos already without any credit to Utah Valley. I will say I would credit them with one because I did see one opportunity where they went for it, but still, I mean, even if there aren't any goals, the stat lines are eventually going to work out in favor for the Broncos.
Nice challenge, not being met by anything yet. Could be a moment for something to happen. Boise State passing back down to earth. No one in rotation for this side. Opportunity will be clenched by the Wolverines. Back into the corner. Boise State will now be forced to defend. Lions out of boost. Doesn't have much to work with. Baynock on full, but having to go full retreat mode. They're barely keeping things alive with this ball. This is the most shots on goal we've seen in succession from Utah Valley University. But again, not resulting in anything. We may dip under 2 minutes with no points on the board.
Yeah, it would be quite uncharacteristic right now. Of course, question is, are the Broncos just biding their time? You know, do they just want to get rid of this match so often, so they're just kind of going to wait for the last moment to score their goal? Definitely seems like, though, the Wolverines have been giving the Broncos much more of a problem, getting a lot more side control this game, disrupting some of the Broncos' plays, kind of meeting them more in mid-air like you were suggesting.
And I mean, to be fair, maybe some teams take only one round to adapt and figure out their opponents. Maybe it's the fact that Utah,
that's a nice sneaky goal
too, and this is a great showing. The first time that they are in the lead, 1:43 on the clock, and Boise State now being forced to answer.
And that's a great kickoff for them to start out.
Okay. I thought for some reason I was going in, but the backup's there. The bait and switch happens yet again. And Boise State will answer and find the equalizer, 1:33 on the clock.
I had a feeling the Broncos wouldn't be too content to be left trailing for too long here. Now back with a minute half, we're all tied up again. Broncos going to look for a lead goal here, but Limp Noodle's going to try to disrupt there. Now Quid going to be following them up the court, out the side. Ooh, a bit of a bump, a little bit of bumper cars right there in the corner, but it looks to have been cleared out, and the Broncos looking for a clear once again. You know, just a lot more possession by the Wolverines is why the score difference is so different for this third game. Nice defense.
They're not letting most of these Boise State plays develop off these side and crossbar passes, but regardless, 1-1, 50 seconds on the clock. This could go either way for either team.
Now an elevate up over Quid back toward blue goal. Boise State wants to try to make something happen here. Try to waterfall it down, but he doesn't get the tap he wanted. Look out there, though, for Lyons, who goes in. He's been kind of hanging out in the backfield for the first matches, but now he's the one with both goals for this game.
It's just incredible how often this works. Again, the Wolverines being forced to just the extremes on what they can do for defense, but the entire time, yes, they got the crucial momentary save, but that was never the plan all along. Boise State looking for these 2, sometimes even 3-pronged attacks with all members being involved. And maybe that's a point of contention. If somehow Utah Valley University can tie things up, maybe take this one away, maybe, just maybe, they then present themselves an opportunity to be a challenger. Oh my!
Well,
so
that's
close.
Still a win for the Broncos,
Yeah,
3-0. Another series done with. I do want to say we did see the first double commit there for the Broncos, though, at the last 30 seconds. So it does show that there can be a breakdown in communication for them.
Exactly. But that's the thing, right? Those double commits, that's the moment to punish if you can get on the side of the Broncos' defense.
Right. It just takes one big clear and then go for there. But unfortunately, the Wolverines just weren't able to figure that out this series. Broncos get another win, and so that means they're moving on. We've got another match after this. So looks like we'll take a short break, give the Broncos a little bit of a short break, and then be right back searching for that last chance qualifier for the CRL championships. We'll be back after this.
NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome back to the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. We're currently following the Broncos Blue Rocket League team as they search for one last chance to qualify for the CRL Rocket League Championships. We've already seen them get 2 wins tonight, so that's more points added over to that team and a greater chance of them qualifying. I'm still your host, Jacob Jem Palmer, joined by Jared Baratel Castiglione.
Oh, yeah.
And now as we are ready to head in, it seems like we have a return to the Tritons, UC San Diego. They, like the Broncos, have more than one team, and so their other team, maybe with a little bit of an appetite for revenge after the Broncos won against them, are going to be looking to unseat the Broncos from their undefeated streak tonight. But right now, before we get to that, we are going to highlight some of the Boise State players. And, of course, we have 2 very veteran players on this squad, Costbuster and Baynock, who have been with this team for so long. And Baynock has really made such an impression here for the Broncos.
That's so cool.
And getting looks like a degree in business administration with a minor in Canadian studies. Doc giving him kind of a lot of praise, and he was insane in the first game. Like, he was pulling off hat tricks, doing complete solo goals, and of course, as Doc says, he's always happy. Everyone loves Baynock. Yeah. And here's just kind of a look at what he was able to do earlier tonight.
Yeah, just completely showing off a little bit. Always really in the right position, and never, I don't think I've ever seen a frown on him, ever, in my life.
And it's just some of his accuracy, able to clear these off. And that's really the strength that I was talking a little bit earlier about the Broncos, is that it seems like almost all their clears are shots on goal. You know, it's not just, trying to clear it in the general direction of the team. Boise State is always laser focused on the other team's goal.
That's the goal. No pun intended or pun intended, however you want to take it. You don't make any goals unless you take shots on them.
Well, it looks like we're just about ready to head into this next game. Once again, this is Boise State versus UC San Diego, the Tritons, in the CRL Rocket League qualifiers. We've gotten past. We started out on best of 3s, but now as we're later in the bracket, it's best of 5. So a little bit more time for the Tritons to figure out Boise State's strategy. And we are going to get into it right after this. Once again, Boise State versus UC San Diego. The Broncos versus the Tritons in CRL Collegiate Rocket League, the last chance qualifiers. And Boise State, the 2 players on this squad have been searching after these championships for so long, trying to get into the CRL, and just kind of one last chance for them before they reach their graduating date. So we'll see if Baynock and Cosmo, as well as Lions, can do it, and they're going to start off well with a goal. We were just talking about Baynock. He gets one not even 10 seconds in.
Yeah, we see the Boise State on the blue side of the field. Haven't seen that just yet. Doesn't really change much. But we'll be able to see some activity on the orange side of the field, I almost bet. Looks like another shot opportunity off the crossbar. The backup's there, the bumps are there too. And a quick 2-0 lead. Not even 30 seconds into this first round.
And Baynock just, he saw the way that we were highlighting him and wanted more highlights of his own. Look at him stepping up to contest this and just take the ball away from UC San Diego. It does seem like the Tritons here, this is much more of an aerial squad than we saw before. Right. So maybe they'll be able to challenge Boise State a little bit more in that regard, as Boise State loves making mid-air plays themselves.
Missed abolition. This time Baynock will be the one kind of at the frontier of that. Off the side, off the corner, still continuing to go for the pass back. Who's there to answer for it? A dangerous one. Luckily Lions is there, Cosmobuster as well for the defense. Not exactly where they wanted to place the ball, but they'll take it right now. Lions going for maybe a pinch off the ceiling. Nothing doing, but we'll find possession and goes through the corner into maybe the midfield. Gets challenged away. As Sumo Bear will find things. Spamming that boost button because it sounds oh so cool, but Boise State 3:30 in this first round and 2-0.
Oh, look at that shot toward the Broncos goal. It's just a little bit wide, but that is going to be credited with kind of the first shot on goal, second actually for UC San Diego. They're going to try again with the follow-up. Alex finding the first goal for the Tritons.
Boise State almost like completely parted the Red Sea there, leaving open a perfect gap for that ball to slide in. And as we mentioned, we usually see like the, hey, check out my cool play, look at my replay, I just got a goal. Both teams are instantly skipping the instant replays, so that means they're here to win.
50-50 there, slightly in the favor of Boise State. Actually, it's in the favor of UC San Diego. Boise State looking for their clear back toward Triton's goal. It's going to be answered back. Cosbuster not able to get the tap there. Now another 50-50 in the favor of Baynock slightly, but it's taken away again by the Tritons, who have been getting a good amount of side control this game, but they haven't really been able to turn it into some consistent shots on goal. Not any that are at least going to tie it up for the time being.
Boise State desperately needs to find some way to get this ball off their side of the field. This is the most... this is the most choked out they've been from this map all night that we've seen so far. So this UC San Diego team is definitely showing that, you know, there may have been a lot that was discussed in between games, but they've definitely learned a lot. Boise State only having the 1-point lead definitely is the articulation point for that.
Sumo trying to corral this up toward the Broncos' goal. And everyone's kind of crowding around it in the corner. Baynock is going to take it. A bit of a bump there by Cosmo, trying to get UC San Diego out of the way, but Keeters is going to be there with the save. Now pushing it away from Cosmobuster. Back toward midfield. Look at that right out of nowhere from Lions. A very quick shot on goal and a clutch save by the Tritons.
Ooh. Boise State getting themselves in a clutch save opportunity as well. Now without a little bit of trepidation, you can feel that they're both these teams are so incredibly closely matched that they are demanding full respect from one another. They're not going for the bump, trying to keep the defenders out of position. Jeter's up in the air, being able to be challenged, passes it back towards the middle of the field, where they continue to have control of the ball, but only for a moment. Boise State turning that back their way. And we're so close to the 60-second mark. Boise State still has that 1-point lead, and they, of course, we want more, but that could be all that is making the difference so far in this first round.
Much more competitive, it seems, that the Tritons have come to play, trying to get revenge for their other squad here. They've definitely
a personal kind of gain revenge in here, yeah.
They've definitely made the Broncos try to clear lock. That is going to be a shot to equalize it up. Alex again, second goal for him, and the Tritons tying this up. Boise State now on the back foot, and a demo off the kickoff too onto Cosmo there is going to leave Boise State trying to get a clear.
No clear, just going to be a dead ball in the middle of the field. No one really getting possession just yet. Keeter is going for a 1-versus-1, loses it out. We'll find opportunity to buy time for the lob into the corner. Boise State trying to get this ball out as fast as possible. A golden goal opportunity in first round. Not entirely the best look. Boise State has 10 seconds to make a difference if they can. is a breakaway, but no, it'll be thwarted. 7 seconds, Boise State, can they do it? They're gonna bounce it off the sidebar, bounce it back to who? No one's there to be passed to. It's gonna hit the ground, and we're going to go to first golden goal of the night, Jam.
Yep, first overtime of the night. UC San Diego giving a challenge to the Broncos, but Baynock off the kickoff is just going to try to make something happen immediately, but it's answered back by Alex, who's been the one to get both goals for the Tritons this game. As Lions now moves up with the pass to Costbuster midfield. Sumo's going to take it away from both of them. But look at that shot by Baynock. It's going to find its way through, and the Broncos get the win they were looking for.
An absolute snipe. And for a moment, I thought that, despite maybe, yes, it was still proven to be true, being brought to the golden goal opportunity, this team, Boise State, their money cut out for them, going up in the air. It's not going to be the most comfortable position for them, but they're barely able to clinch it up.
But I got to hand it to the Tritons. It seems that they are much more even for this game. This other squad, they're out for the Broncos, and they want to still have their school represented in the CRL qualifiers. And that's just kind of the way it works out tonight, Baynock, is often with the CRL qualifiers, you got to play so many games just at one after the other. And then when you lose, you lose. Yeah. And it's just, you're done.
It's a gauntlet, and then you're done.
I mean, for all the groups that play, and they set it up so there are multiple groups playing at the same time with about, 8 to 10 teams for each group, and only one team gets to go forward from that. It's very selective about which universities get into CRL, which is why, despite Boise State, getting so many championships, Mountain West, NACE, Play Versus, they've gotten so many esports championships or qualified for them regularly each year, but CRL is the one that's evaded them time and time again. And right now, their orange squad has already gotten in, and the blue squad is looking. They're in their match against the Tritons, and looks like they're well on their way. We'll get into the second game right now, see if they can get into the championships they've wanted for so long.
Yeah, and they're putting in the time, they're putting in the man hours, and I mean, none of this is a selfish game by any means. This is the most selfless we've seen these players. Any spotlight necessary is given over. Nice defense, but again, UC San Diego pulling out a Boise State classic debate and switch opportunity. Pulling one defender away from the goal. Yes, he got the save, but it wasn't enough. And now again, Boise State having to answer a first blood in the second round. Maybe two. Up in the air, here comes the waterfall. Is enough to defend? No!
That was a risky play by Keeters there, too. He was grounding the ball right in front of their own goal. And the Broncos were just going to say thank you for that and took the goal opportunity immediately. And that was, that was UC San Diego getting the goal there. So that was a great play from Keeters, grounding the ball in front of the Broncos' own goal.
Yeah, great play, and now again forcing Boise State to answer. 2 points is not a, of course, do or die lead, especially with 4 minutes on the clock, but it is definitely the first sign of mortality from this Boise State roster.
Clear off the wall is going to be intercepted by Lions. Pass over to Baynock in midfield, but Baynock is actually going to let Cosmo take it. Now Alex goes chasing after to set it up for another goal, possibly for the Tritons. It's right in front of there, and the Broncos are just left flipping and flopping, trying to get a clear, but they definitely seem like something's hindering them this game.
Yeah,
hey, look at that. There's a whiff.
If something's getting into the minds, he's got to take a deep breath, reset, readjust, reaffirm, and reattack.
Odeno, one of them is going to be taken out. Looks like Baynock has respawned fresh off of that. He's going to be right in front of the goal with a backflip. Try to keep it away, and Lions just barely, but the follow-up by Alex just a little bit wide, but had that been more accurate, that would have no doubt been a third goal for the Tritons.
It's scary. Boise State is not able to break this away. The lob may finally come through, but it only gets to about midfield. And that's just so much space that they can't contest while still trying to defend. A nice shot opportunity. Almost went in the goal, but the double defense is there. Another lob towards the goal post there for the side of UC San Diego. Boise State now kind of playing maximum distance pong, if you will, with their opponents. No one really getting nitty and gritty up in front. But it doesn't matter. They'll find another one, and Alex will find a third point up on Boise State.
Yeah, get a hat trick of his own. Actually, just one away from the hat trick. Sumo was actually the one to get the other goal there. but he could well be on his way for one. We've seen Boise State use that exact same thing of playing the strategy of playing it off the backboard to get those kind of solo goals, and Alex is definitely stepping up along with Sumo. That could be the first goal for the Broncos, and that is they are going to find their first.
And that is such a nice momentum reset for this Bronco team. Going 3-0, 2 minutes left in the game. It is pretty staggering. It's not, of course, impossible to overcome, but getting that 1 point back in your favor makes it only 2 scores left to tie things up. And Boise State looks like they want to keep up that movement forward. They don't want to play on the blue side of the field anymore if they can help it. A nice long shot. Will he want to be there to defend it? No! And that is the punish for the double or even triple commit. 4-1, Boise State. Looking like they need a lot of ground to make up.
They have the time, but nothing's really working out for them. Cosmo's going to try to intercept that. It goes around the corner. Lions is going to get a tap back toward midfield where Sumo's going to take control of it. Going to try to play it around the Broncos. Cosmo, though, and look at that, a demo onto the Broncos, it looked like. Yeah, it looks like Lions has respawned there. So it's UC San Diego doing a great job with the disruption and a bit of a double commit. Both of them elevated there, the Broncos. That's going to leave them trying to save in front of this goal, and just desperately the Broncos are keeping one from going through. But they got to find to get goals of their own because they have less than a minute and a half to get 3.
Yeah, it's not a tremendous amount of time. They're still struggling to find an angle. And it is due in part due to the fact that this UC San Diego team is more than comfortable getting up in the air. They really are challenging Boise State here, and it's the right call.
And their defense has just been phenomenal. I mean, you look at Sumo already getting 5 saves for Boise State. So that combined with Alex's unrelenting shots on goal have what allowed UC San Diego to get in the lead. Now the Broncos are just going to have 45 seconds left. And now it really gets into the realm of, it's really stretching the realm of plausibility for the Broncos to get 3 goals in such a little amount of time.
30 seconds, 3 goals. Not even 10 seconds a goal now at this point. And they are just making these kind of minuscule mistakes, but enough to get themselves behind 3 points. I think UC San Diego will take it.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be the first win for a Broncos rival tonight. UC San Diego is going to be pushing this to at least a game 4. And whatever was working out for the Broncos just fell apart here. Broncos are going to lose this at least 4-1. The ball gets grounded, and that's going to do it. The Broncos going to have to recover from that and a disappointing performance.
And it is due in part because of maybe the information gathered from the first matchup, but this time around, you see San Diego completely comfortable going up in the air and challenging Boise State left and right. Now it's the call for Boise State to adapt to that. Maybe make shorter plays. The passing lanes, maybe cut those down to half the size. Whatever you need to do to make sure that you don't get interrupted while you're developing these plays across the field. That's what the Broncos need to have happen.
And it definitely feels like this is the more varsity squad playing here for the Tritons. So they're putting up quite a match, and even in the one that Boise State won, it was only by like 1 or 2 goals. Like it's been a lot closer than the runaway victories that we saw in the Broncos' first 2 games.
I mean, I'm impressed that this is kind of what we expect, though, as we get closer towards what one team qualifies. They're going to continue to throw everything in the kitchen sink at you. So, kudos to both these contenders. And again, the Tritons really showing that, they are an adaptable team.
Well, the Boise State versus UC San Diego, Broncos versus Tritons. We're ready to head into the 3rd game right now. Cosmo's going to elevate up. Everything is fresh for the Broncos, and maybe a goal right off the bat would put them back in their groove. But Alex is going to give a big, it looks like also there was a demo onto Baynock there as well, and there's another demo being brought out. It is getting rather chippy between these 2 teams, and it pays off for UC San Diego. And that's why it's one of Doc's keys to the game. Taking those members out of the goal, bringing them out of play for a few seconds opens it up for you. And UC San Diego doing a great job at that.
Baynock going for an air dribble. I don't know if he decided to drop it on purpose or if that was an accident. But again, these are very uncharacteristic mistakes that the Broncos squad keeps making. I don't know if it's a mental thing or a fatigue thing. There is always a question of going through the gauntlet. How tired are you during any point in that gauntlet stage?
Well, and I think we will have to acknowledge it's not probably just uncharacteristic mistakes. I think it's just the skill level of UC San Diego. This Triton squad is really coming through and proving to be a challenge for the Broncos. These demos there, they're just being so uncontested by the Broncos. And that's a great clear. It's just a little bit far off and to the left. That's a great start for the Broncos. They just got to watch out, you know.
Right.
They got to, as it said, oolay those demos. Just avoid them.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, if you are getting yourself caught, run down, and chased after for the sake of a demo, make it worth it. We've seen Boise State do that multiple times tonight, where a member of theirs will get demolished, but they turn around to make it a play because of the overextension to do so. Maybe that's the adaptation they need to be making currently.
That's a little bit of fancy footwork by Cosmo. This dribble up toward the goal is going to, well, I don't know who he was passing it to there.
Back, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what was, I was thinking, oh, he could go for the goal himself, but then it just kind of goes into the air, and I don't see any Bronco take it. So either it just wasn't that good of a flick up into the air, or I think maybe more likely UC San Diego was disrupting Boise State, their passing lanes.
Right. And how do the Broncos break a team member free to make themselves enough passing room? Because the single commit for defense is not going to be it. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, they got to make something happen, and fast, because UC San Diego is up 2-0. Kickoff there, look at Lyons, so fighting. He runs out of boost, though, at the worst moment, and he just falls out of the air like a stone. And Broncos looking for another goal. Baynock, though, that's why we highlighted you. He's going to put the Broncos back into the game here.
Yeah, they now have more of a fighting chance. Just the 1 point separating these two teams. Face-off really not benefiting anyone just yet.
Oh, and that's a beautiful shot there off the crossbar.
It's just too much. But they find the side angle yet again. And do not dare count the Broncos out. They tied things up 2-2 with 2:22 on the clock.
Baynock has said, I have played way too many years of Collegiate Rocket League to be shut out of the CRL championships again. I'm not going to let you do it. And he can't let them score. That's a beautiful save by Lyons. And save back toward the Titans goal. It's just a little bit off to the left, and the Broncos might try another follow-up, but that's a great clear there by Sumo. That's going to force them to defend again.
Nice 1v1 to dribble over. The possession's there to stop and go. He's buying so much time for his team. Unfortunately, Baynock cannot get there to back things up. Cosmobuster still being that stalwart defense member, but is it enough? Is it going to crumble? Lyons goes for a clear. Will be met by Sumo Bear. Back into the corner, but it's a pass to the Broncos, and they will take a lead with 1:38 on the clock.
Whatever was evading them for the first couple of minutes, they have definitely found it. They have found the secret, and they are back in form. So we were hoping they would, or at least all Boise State fans are. Right now, UC San Diego, trying to dribble it up the field himself. As Alex is going to finally have to take it away from him, as Keeters now passes over to Sumo, looking for the centering, but a little bit of a tap for the Broncos is not. Oh, it almost looked like it wasn't going to be enough, but a hero save by Lyons. And now he's going to go for the goal himself. Lead it for Cosmo.
Alex!
What a save, as they would say in the game itself.
What a save. Thanks. Boise State, 1 minute left on the clock. They need to hold on.
I like that. Did you see that?
Left. A big confrontational bumping, and that's what Boise State needs to do. They need to get dirty with these cards.
I mean, that's what UC San Diego has been doing to Boise State all game. So give them back a little bit of their own medicine.
Yeah, and a spoonful of sugar regardless. It may make medicine go down easier, but Boise State wants this victory oh so sweetly. And now with just 30 seconds on the clock they need to hold on to. If they get one more goal, then the doors and the windows will start closing for this round. And that will do it. They start sliding that window, the one that can't be slammed because, you know.
It might be a spoonful of sugar for Boise State, but it's nothing but a spoonful of salt right now for UC San Diego. Look at that play right there. Boise State spinning around, but they are maintaining their lead 2 goals, and with just 10 seconds left, I think they have found the win here and are going to be going on to match point. And they have definitely rallied back and turned around in dramatic fashion.
Still even
what an
denies the
exciting
third
game.
point, too.
Well, proud sponsor of Boise State Esports is the Idaho Army National Guard, who invites you to take your impressive critical thinking skills into real time. More than 10 jobs offering a $20,000 bonus and your degree of choice paid for. Idaho Army National Guard is one of the best teams to join out there. Reach out to them on Twitch at iGuard Gaming. Well, now, this is kind of the matches that we've been waiting for all night. We've definitely got a competitive one.
Yeah, I mean, to see that a team's able to make Boise State adapt their entire play style to be more of that combative, bumping kind of style that we sometimes see some teams go by the wayside of, it's about a respect. And to be fair, you know, the fact that the Broncos were able to make that adaptation within the course of a round, normally we see the adaptation go, you know, between rounds, right? Boise State forfeits, 2, maybe even 3 minutes off the clock and says, oh, this is what we have to do, and then they do it. Pretty commendable.
Well, they found what they need to adapt and improve. Looks like they could very well be getting another win here, moving on to the next round. But the skill level is definitely getting tougher for them. These teams are matching the Broncos more and more. Now it seems like the Broncos have met a worthy challenger as we are ready to head into game number 4. Match point for the Broncos. They have 2 chances to win this, so let's hope that they don't lose it at this point.
Nice breakaway now. This time for UC San Diego. Find a demolition, tossing the car's carcass by the wayside. Cosmobusters up in the air with full possession though. Unchallenged, dribble down into the corner. Will finally be met, but here comes the reinforcements and the perfect bump for the defenders. Say, get out of my way. We want that first point on the board.
Yeah, all those 2 Tritons could do was just watch on in dismay. That's what allowed the Tritons to get in the lead, and now that Boise has found the way to disrupt the plays from the Tritons, they're the ones getting the goals.
That was textbook, and I respect that these players want to just keep getting themselves into the action, but if there was an opportunity to watch a replay, that was it.
Yeah, I would have loved to see the replay there because that was so well done.
Production, can we get a replay?
I mean, it is still possible technically.
I don't think Boise State thought that was going in. They completely were non-challenging that ball. They thought it was going to be going full crossbar, but it ended up just going for one of those perfect arcs, and a nice answer from UC San Diego. See if they can continue to defend. Boise State really trying to hold them to their backside walls. A breakaway opportunity. Alex on the side. Sumo looking for a pass, but it will be passed to Cosmobuster instead, and a full clear. All the way into the corner. He'll even secure it with his own contest in the air, forcing another one here from UC San Diego. What can they do? It is a ping pong battle so far. 3:35 on the clock right now, and no team really beyond those first 2 scores showing any further attempts. A waterfall attempt right in front of the goal, but will be turned away. Nice pass towards the midfield. No boost to do anything with it though, but it dangerously dangles in front of the Bronco net. Boise State making a breakaway opportunity. It's going to be Lions. Here comes Baynock with the pass. No, it gets interrupted, but Cosmobuster's there to continue to disrupt. Goes for a secondary challenge with the moment of hesitation to commit to that. Will give possession back on over to UC San Diego. Baynock trying to find something, left wanting. Lions up in the air for the challenge, trying to keep the ball as close to their team members as possible. It's a double commit on defense, but again, the momentary hesitation forces Cosmobuster to take a respawn timer. Nice challenge and a nice win there from the Broncos. And now Alex is up in the air trying to find something, but they left the goal open, a triple commit. You either live or die by it.
An interesting thing is that for this game, the activity feeds are kind of rather slim right now.
Right.
Baynock's going to try to add to it there. He's going to add a shot on goal there, but there's been a lot of disruption this game, and that's kind of prevented a lot of shots on goal from even registering.
Nice. He flipped it to the complete other side of the field. Definitely a good move, forcing more resources out of this UC San Diego team. Demolition, but he did get the ball to where he wanted it. Keeler's looking for something, beats a 1 member, does not beat the second one. Boise State pass it on over to Lions, goes for a centering pass. The shot and the angle were there, but it was just a little too steep. Lions tries to go for the reset, but it's not there either. Baynock can't find it. And it's an open goal with members from Boise State sprinting back to defend. That was danger close for the Broncos.
With a narrow lead, Lions a pass over to Baynock. It's well aimed and well defended by the Tritons. They're going to pick up a save there, but a follow-up from the Broncos just going to bounce off the crossbar. Can they try again? They're going to set it up again, but Alex gets to it before Lions can. Cosmo lobs it up high, but now Sumo gets a tap on it, and the Broncos still maintaining the side control. They're still doing a good job at that. And they're maintaining a narrow lead, holding on by the skin of their teeth, but they're finding a way to do it.
Lions going full corner commit, goes for the challenge, does not get beat just yet. Has a little bit of boost, will go up on the wall like a spider. Buster misses the secondary slam down to the earth. Baynock goes for the second, goes for the triple reset. Does not find it, misses the dribble opportunity too, but that entire time, the Boise State Broncos took a minute off the clock just by kind of just being a little bit more combative on the offensive side of the field.
Ooh, that is such a crucial demo in front of the goal. Unfortunately, neither of the other Broncos are positioned to take advantage of it. Now Alex is going to rotate back, is going to get a tap on that. Baynock is unable to answer. And now it's being set up. Cosmo trying to get a tap, but it just trickles by him, and Keeters is going to find that goal, tying it up for the Tritons.
Yeah, Baynock being stuck in the air with no boost was the first domino to fall, and then it just kept happening, a series of unfortunate events. But golden goal opportunity, we've seen this before. Boise State does have plenty of time to try and get something locked up if they can continue their ability to possess the ball on the north side of the field. Here's the start with the breakaway. 15 seconds. Keeters up in the air, tries to deny it, tries to go for the golden goal. I think they want to try and lock it in, reset the momentum from the Broncos. That is what all that 1v1 contesting was for. Lions up in the air. Here comes the pass. No, it's not to anyone important. Cosmos will find something. It's up in the air. It would be passed down to the ground, and another golden goal opportunity being forced this series.
Here we go in overtime once again with a tie-breaking goal to the side. And Broncos almost getting it off of the kickoff there. They aren't going to find it, but they just kind of want to maintain some side control right now. Lions, he's taken away from Alex. It looks like he is able to push it off to the side, but Keeters wanting to keep the shot going. Lions to defend again. It's going to be Baynock passing over the side, but Alex answers them back. Keeters unable to get the shot on goal. It is wide. Back over to Alex in the corner. Back to midfield. Costbuster is now going to be chasing up the field, trying to play it around the Tritons, and it's going to head to the other side of the field.
Lions is here on the other side to the right. Cosmos are handling the left, and Baynock in the middle. It's a three-pronged trident attack, but is it enough? The slam down there contest. Sumo Bear just waiting patiently for something to be got, but he did not find an angle, and that hesitation could have cost him the golden goal opportunity. Need I remind you, if UC San Diego doesn't clutch this up, they're going home.
Same can be said for Broncos, though. Any loss can end your journey.
Yeah, but the Broncos are on match point.
They are. So they have one more chance if they don't get it here, but they're going to find it here.
Like that. You are kidding me.
Great play by the Broncos indeed, doing an outstanding job. And they are going to find the win against the Tritons, 3-1 in that overall series. Ooh. It looks like they can't be stopped. They want to join their Orange Squad colleagues in these finals.
They're trying. Ooh, they're trying.
Well, I can't really say anything else except if the games are getting this close, you know, it means a very tough competitor is going to be waiting for the Broncos on the other side of the break. So do you have any advice to give to them before we take our break?
Ooh. I mean, keep looking for those opportunities to adapt, right? It may have taken them losing one round to do so, but maybe within the round and a quarter of the next one, they were able to deduce what was going to work against the team that they were facing. So I think continuing to look for those opportunities to mold into what works best against your combatants and your opponents is the best way to look at it.
We'll take one final break and be back with the conclusion of the events tonight. Boise State's fighting for that spot in the CRL Last Chance qualifiers for their Rocket League Championship. We'll be back after one final break.
NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome back to the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. You are watching Boise State's opportunity, their blue squad, to make it to the championships in the CRL Rocket League tournament. They are playing in the qualifiers right now, and they have found themselves a tough win against UC San Diego. Now they got one more game tonight against UT Dallas. The Broncos versus the Comets. I'm still your host, Jacob Gem Mountain Palmer, and I'm joined by Jared Baratel Castiglione. So, as I said kind of at the beginning, Baratel, your performance translates into points.
Yeah.
And Boise State has some points from last semester that'll transfer over into this semester, but they really want to do as well as they can to place as high as they can in terms of points, because if it's not going to be one team, then the top couple teams or maybe the top few teams, we want to be, 1, 2, or, we want to be in the top echelon here.
Right. Not only does top seeding represent that you have a very adept ability to perform in the game, but it also gives you a lot of, I wouldn't say favoritism, but the way that the brackets work out once the seeding's been established turns out to be really beneficial for teams that want to win.
Well, we're going to take a look at how we have gotten here, and that's with help of some players like Cosmo Buster.
Oh, yeah.
And he looks like he gets a major in computer science, one of the more common majors we see here as Boise here at Boise State Esports. I like how he says he's as world famous as Cosmo Buster, a first ballot Hall of Famer, and it is true. He's been around with this program since the beginning.
True.
The first ballot since we've been here. He's been around basically as long as I have. Basically as long as you have.
Yeah.
It's going to be a very sad thing to see him go from the Boise State roster.
Don't talk about it.
But it's what makes this qualifier so much more important, It's what he's chased after year. And this could finally be the year where he qualifies.
Oh, yeah. You got to put that PMA, positive mental attitude.
Well, it's not just positive mental attitude. You also want to set your play style, understand your rotations, play to follow up, and employ those sweaty comms. Part of Doc's Keys to the Game, brought to us by Drop-In Gaming, the premier online platform for gamers who seek competition. Play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through free and paid entry matches and tournaments. Whether you are new to the scene or a seasoned veteran, Drop-In Gaming has the right games and competition for you. To begin your competitive gaming journey, sign up at dropingaming.com. So we're ready to head into the first game of the final match tonight, Boise State versus UT Dallas in CRL Rocket League qualifiers. This is going to be the final best-of-5 match, and here we go.
Always up in the air as Luby tries to find a nice defensive position. Boise State wins the kickoff, lines up in the air, got the crossbar, here's the pass. Does not find the angle to go for the goal, but it's okay to still maintain possession for a moment. Nice kick away. A full clear into Baynock's welcoming wheels. And now they have an opportunity to attack.
Cosmo Buster with the clear is going to go far over to the other side, and Baynock with the shot. Our goal is going to find it.
How does Cosmo Buster always find the perfect interruption for these defenses? I'll never know, but name a more iconic duo. Baynock and Cosmo Buster. Oh my God! You got to be kidding me!
They have no time to fool around. They want to win every game they can and do it as fast as possible.
Oh my God, another one.
That was kind of like a fool me twice situation. The UT Dallas wasn't going to allow that to happen again.
Well, Boise State with an early 2-point, making a 3-point lead. Put my foot in my mouth. I don't know what's going on. We thought that the last match was competitive, but this one so far, Boise State is running this show.
It's supposed to be that the bracket narrows and you go up against tougher and tougher teams as it goes on. But right now, Boise State is making this look easy. It's the pass over and really not too much. I'm not seeing too much disruption. I think that's the first thing that I'm noticing is Boise State is making their passes. Well, that's a good, okay, as soon as I say that, that's a good steal right there by UT Dallas. That could be the start of their way back. We'll just have to see. But look at this dribble there by Cosmo Buster. He's going to show off and get a solo goal the whole way.
Cosmo Buster's playing like a man possessed right now. What was that?
Yeah, I don't know, but it was something great for the Broncos.
Give him a break, Cosmo, come on. Don't give them a break. Take it away.
But I do have to say, I think it is the lack of disruption. We're not seeing as much bumping or disrupting into Boise State's plays that we saw in the previous, more competitive games.
Okay, Baynock goes wide on that defense. Tries to go for the challenge and misses it. Wants to give maybe a bit of the spotlight to Lyons. He goes for a pass. No, he'll be beat out to it. Brought down to the ground, passed away. Cosmo Buster will be a nice defense there. Shot on goal, Lyons. Turn it away to the left side of the field. Into Cosmo Buster. He misses the reception though. It's a failed catch. The failed pass at that. We're gonna go for a repeat. Loopy will be met up in the sky, on the ceiling for a challenge from the Broncos. And now Cosmo Buster goes for another solo dribble. Just buying time for the teammates to get there. And then you have to be kidding me. Baynock. They have families, man.
Well, at this point, 5-0. You know, I really haven't seen something be brought back from this break right now, so I don't know what's more to talk about right now.
Okay. You mentioned maybe the lack of combativeness, and that could be the start of it.
That's the start. I like seeing that.
You go for an instant demolition into a goal. That's a good look for UT Dallas fans.
Right now off the kickoff, it's going to go high in midfield, but Lyons is taking it away from the Comets. That's going to be a shot from Lovey over to Ghost in midfield, but didn't have really a lot of speed, not a lot of purpose.
Nice pinch.
And the Broncos are able to get the side control back.
Oh, that pinch was perfect. It's continuing to just force the swarm of defense frantic otherwise. And Boise State loves this way to play. They pick apart their opponents the moment that they start getting kind of this maniacal approach to try and get the ball away from them. And on the other side of the field, and Boise State just says, oh, look, there's an opportunity for a goal here. They've still struggled now to find possession on the other side. Bubbles aplenty coming out from Ghost, but he is left hovering in the air with nothing done for it. Cosmo Buster going for a quick rotation back-to-back post. Bounce off the crossbar. Baynock misses the flip reset there, but will quickly re-ascertain his angle. Up in the air will be, I do believe, Lyons. Baynock on the ground yet again. Lyons there to support things. Cosmo Buster waiting down on the other side of the field for an opportunity to pass to Blaze. Looks for something. Lyons up in the air. Baynock trying to get this one back down. Ooh. Passing right into Cosmo Buster. May have an opportunity to break away. He beats the dribble. He goes for the crossbar pass. Who's there to back it up? No one yet. But Baynock will finally find himself into position for the pass. It's a back and forth. 1 minute left on the clock. 4 goals to make for the side of this UT Dallas team. And they're trying their hardest, but Boise State's not giving them an inch nor a mile.
Ooh, there goes Lyons. Shot toward the crossbar. Almost finds its way in, but isn't going to find the 6th goal for the Broncos. And since it's passed by about the minute mark, now it's much less than 15 seconds, probably 10 seconds per goal that UT Dallas would have to match, and I think that's just too fast a pace right now. I would say the Broncos have probably secured their first game here.
Yeah, round 1 Broncos favored, and we'll have to see if they have yet another explosive start, putting themselves on another series point or whether or not UT Dallas can make those corrections. You know, when it comes down to it, I think the biggest thing to highlight is being more combative. Now that they've started to interrupt and start getting physical with the cars from the Broncos side, I really do think that UT Dallas has shown a bit more promise in this matchup whilst those things are highlighted. So something to work on in the future. Broncos will most assuredly take this one away. I love how scared we are of the desk and caster cursing when it's a 4-point lead. That we can't say.
I'm not scared. What are you talking about?
I'm terrified of that desk. Things done evil, evil things.
Well, the Broncos certainly aren't terrified of the stage they've been given because they are doing a great job thus far. Great job, and I gotta say, it really seems like it does come down to the shoving and the demos and the pushing the Broncos out of the way. That's how they're scoring their goals. That's how the other team is disrupting the Broncos' pass. If you don't take out the Broncos, if you don't demo them, they'll run circles around you and do crazy aerial plays.
It's weird. Playing the game Rocket League for so many hours, a high echelon of play, you end up knowing where to be at most times. So unless you interrupt that somehow by physically moving the car out of the way, guess what? They're going to be where they need to.
Well, the Broncos are going to be going into the second game of this best of 5. Not quite at match point, but certainly looks like they are on their way to it. We'll see if they can get another win against UT Dallas in the CRL Rocket League qualifiers. Broncos versus the Comets, ready to hop into game 2 right now. Let's see how it all works out. Remember, we're going to be showing you kind of the final point values at the end of all of this to see if Boise State, to kind of guess whether, because we don't know the exact threshold, but if Boise State is one, if they're 1 or 2, you know, we'll be pretty confident.
Immediately on the attack, and Baynock physically as far away from his goal as he can be on the enemy wall. And again, looking for an opportunity, trying to get that 1-point lead, that first blood that they gained so much momentum from. Cosmobuster even expending everything he has to get up himself in the air to try and set things up for his team for success. Will be turned away, a half lob away into Lion. Goes for a reset up in the air, will be met with a challenge. Now Baynock will be there to back things up off the sidebar, off the back wall. It's going to be coming down into the air. But who's there to back it up? No one just yet. Is it a slow dribble into the goal? Do not think so. And unfortunately for the Broncos, maybe a missed input there from the angle, but they're not relenting yet.
Oh, look at that from Baynock, just a last-minute save. And it's going to be a follow-up by Lions, another shot on goal. That makes 4 so far for the Broncos. No goal quite yet, but they are certainly leading in shots, and it finally turns into 1.
Is that even defendable? Off the bottom side of the crossbar? I don't know.
Well, they've had so many that just bounce off the crossbar a little too high that it's bound to pay off eventually, and they almost get another one. But it's off the post and not going to find it.
Goes frantic, panicking, says, I need to go full boost. I need to get this ball away from my net now. Does so. But to what end? Boise State now regains composure, regains control. Cosmobuster off the sidewall, looking for a pass opportunity. Will then be going to Lions. Looking for Baynock on the ground. Will they find it? Luby will find the defense opportunity and push this one away. Can he get the full clear he needs to? It is not. It's denied. Cosmobuster goes for the air challenge, and it will be denied. And now, for a moment, UT Dallas has a reprieve, the ability to breathe. Oh, my gosh, and almost a shot on goal converted into a 1-point. Not so, though. Boise State continues this defense. Who's there now? It's going to be Lions pushing this one away. Off the sidebar, gets some more boost, continues the challenge. Buy some time, it's an open end off the crossbar, but no one is there. They play too fast, and the power behind that kick is just too
Baynock is going to be kicking himself for that one. It was so perfectly there. It was gift wrapped, and he just flipped it up a little bit too early. Right into the crossbar, unfortunately. Well, they're just going to have to recover for that and try to find another goal. Baynock's going to elevate up, play it off the wall, do a double tap off the wall. Actually, Boise State Lions waiting on the back post to defend here. He's going to get a successful save. And the pass over to Baynock, redirected just a little bit, not quite accurate to the goal. And Baynock's going to try again, but I like what the Broncos are doing. So many follow-ups and so much side control. They want to try to get an insurance goal. Can they get one here? They can!
They sure can. Yes, they can. You ask for it, Gem, and they pay for it in full.
Well, that is a good amount of breathing room for there. Of course, you know, I would like to see another insurance goal. That'd be even better.
Are you asking them?
I might just be.
I'm asking for it. Broncos, can I have another insurance goal, please?
I mean, you've talked about the dark powers of this desk and caster cursing, but I'm finding a way tonight to make the powers work for good.
You figured out the power.
We'll just have to see.
Harvest it.
There goes Costbuster, shot off the side. It's going to go over Baynock back toward the goal. Blaze trying to line it up for a shot, but isn't going to find it. Costbuster now, that clear kind of gets away from him.
Ooh. Lions with the clutch play, barely bouncing it over. UT Dallas's head and finding some more time for the rest of the team to get there. Is it enough? No, it'll be a full scurry back to defense. Costbuster up in there will be challenged. It's going to go to the side wall, though. And a full clear is imminent. Lions goes for the slam down. The dribble will be met by opposition, but only for a moment's time. He goes back behind the offensive line that was near mid-field and continues to harvest their fuel away from them. Costbuster looking to receive a pass. Goes for a bump as well. Looks for an opportunity. Lions and Baynock are there. But the bump was not able to be accessed from Costbuster. He didn't find the angle to sweep himself back through that net like he often likes to. Baynock up in the air, goes for the upside down. He goes for the flipsy, and he finds a 3-0 lead for the Broncos with 34 seconds remaining.
And the caster curse is broken.
We did ask for it.
There goes Lions, going to try to maybe just get another goal. Why not just get as much as you can?
And he's going to find it! There's no more room for accolades, Baynock. You don't got to try anymore.
Well, he's definitely got a hat trick, so he can go home happy with that. What a great performance tonight by the Broncos. It looks like they are on their way to winning all 4 of the Rocket League games we had for them today.
Yeah, if UT Davis doesn't find a way to kind of break through this Boise State offense in terms of defense, nor finds a way to get some goals in their side, between this round and next round, it's over. There's no shadow of a doubt.
And just a final little grounding shot there. Woo! The Broncos
spicy
making the play. And this is actually really exciting, but it all comes down to how they place in terms of points. And it means they have to kind of put up the performance of a lifetime tonight, because those points from other semesters are going to come into play, points where they didn't qualify. So it would really burn if something like that dragged them down. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it really means they have to win everything tonight if they want to have a good shot.
Yeah, it's like making sure that your initial term, your midterm, your final, they all contribute to that final end grade.
Right.
You don't want to bring yourself down by having a poor performance earlier in the year, but gosh, I mean, if there was ability to award style points right now, not only are these Boise State goals very precise and succinct, but they're also really cool looking too. Like, some of these are the most impressive goals I've seen in this CRL qualifier.
Well, the Broncos just need one more win against the Comets, and they will have this, well, hopefully be qualified for the championship. We'll see if they can do it. Once again, this is Boise State versus UT Dallas, the Broncos versus the Comets in CRL Rocket League qualifiers, and we're into the 3rd game, Boise State at match point.
And Boise State continue to stampede through their opponents like it's nothing, and they're just having a heyday. Or can UT Dallas figure out a way, or will they have to wait another 100 years for their opportunity to shine? We'll see. Boise State looks for a shot on goal again, just barely under 20 seconds into this first round. But now they're set on the defensive side. Will they get up for their opportunity?
Look at UT Dallas. Look at how far back on the field Ghosts and Blaze were doing. I mean, I know you don't want to leave the goal open, but one of you's got to rotate up the field to follow up on the offense.
Ghost trying to transparently try to walk himself through. Boise State has 2 members here on the offense. Here comes the 3rd one, but the rotation back out. Boise State net was open. It doesn't matter, as they will find yet again a first blood goal just under a minute into this do-or-die round for UT Dallas.
And in that first minute, the Broncos consistently had a lot more boost than UT Dallas. Just more resources. Now UT Dallas is going to try to take one of the Broncos out of the mix there. So we'll see how they do as the respawn goes through. Both teams back up to full strength. Blaze back toward the goal, but Baynock's there to defend. It looks like he gets the tap he was looking for, but he's out of boost, so another Bronco has to rotate in, and it does at the last moment.
That was the closest give and go, but it was just so almost perfectly executed, but it does not clench that equalizing point. Now UT Dallas using so much, and they kind of show their playbook a little bit. Boise State now can be privy to that as an opportunity for them.
And if that is a save, that is going to be in a contender for the top 5 plays of the game. They're usually all goals, but that was such a close save there. I have to give it to the Broncos.
Up in there, Lions goes for a centering pass. Wing pass back, Cosmobuster in the wings, the demolition's there. One defender down, Baynock sent scurrying to get some boost. Regain control of the ball. He bounces off the ceiling for possession. He's like a bumper car, literally. A nice shot on goal. UT Dallas will find the equalizer. But it did take them almost half the round to do so.
I had to say, if you look at the stats, though, it was pretty even between the two teams. 4 shots on goal for each, and 1 goal for each. Baynock sees maybe an opportunity here. Can he play it around? Then Blaze is going to take it away from him.
Yeah, he saw an open goal and knew that they were going to send full sprint to defend it, but I feel like with that opportunity, you just take the shot on goal anyway. Try not to go for a dribble.
Oh, no.
A misplay from Boise State now gives UT Dallas the first lead of the series.
Well, we certainly have a match there. Boise State unable to defend, and off that kickoff also looking a bit weird there too. Kind of bumping into each other. They go back for some boost. We'll see if they can recover, and they certainly can, and that's perfectly played with the demo as well.
Holy cow. I mean, Rocket League in and of itself is a very high-paced, high-octane, full-fuel game. But these two teams, I don't think they even know what the break button does right now.
There it goes.
Looking for something else. Found themselves on the defense.
Oh, that was a great.
For something.
I like the play there, though. You can see that demo that was brought out there by UT Dallas to clear Boise State's goal. And it did indeed, but just the shot on goal wasn't there to follow through with it.
Pass back for more possession. Pass forward. It's like volleyball now, but Boise State finds it and is privy to the play. Up in the air they will go. Lions will be on the defense. Cosmobuster and Baynock looking for the 1-2 punch. Luby trying to find himself. Slams it down. There's an open net, but it will be turned away. A nice defense. The Broncos holding on to this tie right now. Looks for a centering pass. The goal's open, and it's the low, slow roll. And Boise State will take the lead back.
Yeah, I think Baynock just saw it wide open and says, hey, you know, I know it's going to head in there before they rotate back. I'm not even going to be fancy about this. I'm just going to let it head in.
Right. And I mean, that's the call. No need for fancy plays when 3 members of your opponent's triple commit. Nice bounce off the crossbar. You passing back to Cosmobuster, gets beat on the challenge. Nice shot though, and wow indeed. UT Dallas, whatever they talked about in between the rounds, is absolutely working for them as they are going blow for blow against the Broncos.
Yeah, Lions in a previous game had 5 saves for the Broncos. He's usually kind of the main defender, but more of them are getting past him this game here. So, you know, might want to just kind of tighten up that reaction time, I suppose. He's going to try again for a save here.
Whoa.
Elevates up 2. That was
a dangerous reset.
I did not like the look of that.
Oh no, he missed again. He got beat out. Blaze.
I don't know if something is just missing or slipping from him, but he seems to be making some more mistakes on defense here.
Lions finds a breakaway. Maybe he's the offensive player of this game. Hand the defensive reins to someone else. Baynock looking for an opportunity. It hovers. It's so delicious, but it'll be ripped and snatched away. Boise State desperately wanted that goal.
Oh, no!
And it bounces off Lions, but no. The catastrophe gets minimized as the remainder of the Boise State Broncos are there to defend. This is a dangerous place to be for them. 7 seconds, and we might be going to final goal, do or die for UT Dallas.
A buzzer beater, maybe?
The buzzer beater goal would be so cool!
Oh, he does it!
You're kidding!
Are you
You're
kidding me? How
kidding.
did that happen?
Wow.
The Broncos actually win it with 0 seconds left on the clock.
Wow.
What a play by the Broncos.
Every time, every week.
Well, for a 3-0, that was about as exciting as you could get.
I'm speechless. And that's a rare thing for me to be.
Wow, what a great job by the Broncos. Well, if you want to join the Boise State esports family, then well, I hope you have goals as impressive as the one we just saw.
Good luck.
I mean, yeah. But I'm sure we have a lot of stars out there just waiting to join. You can go to boisestate.edu/esports for more information. So, wow.
Hold on.
Well, we're going to, find out how the Broncos placed overall. See what the overall points lineup is going to be. And it looks like well, okay. Well then, yeah.
That's a fair amount of points.
Yeah,
right?
that's a lot of points.
902 is a lot. Right?
I got a communications major, so I know I didn't take a lot of math classes, but even I know that is probably enough to qualify.
I hope so.
I mean, wow. What a great job by the Broncos overall. And now's about the time where we go for a player of the game. And
Shoot.
And do you have anyone? Because, we were talking so much about Baynock, but Cosmo and Lions also had great plays as well. I mean, yeah, he was making a lot of great solo plays. And, of course, he has reason to smile tonight. Doc says Baynock is always smiling, and with some of the plays he was making tonight, those smiles are earned.
Again, the biggest head-scratcher goals, this one was just full-on cool guys don't look at explosions, but there were some angles where he put the ball in the net that I'm going to have a bald spot back here if I scratch in my head so much. It's crazy.
Well, it's brought to you by Idaho Central Credit Union, who believes a great player makes a team more successful, just like Idaho Central's helping members achieve financial success. Baynock is your ICCU player of the game and just threading the needle right there. Mm-hmm. Oh, and here was just another goal by him. I mean, he had some explosive opens here.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we watch things back, solely responsible for, 90% of their opening goals before 20 seconds?
Yeah,
that's
just
power.
An incredible job all around. Well, do you have any final thoughts, Baynock? Because this has been, for both of the Rocket League squads, blue and orange, they have had amazing CRL qualifiers, and it looks like what's evaded them for so many years, they're finally going to get moving on in the CRL. So do you have any final thoughts?
Can we see a Bronco v. Bronco matchup?
That might be something interesting. Well, we've had a lot of requests here. We'll have to see if that might be in the cards. But I don't think the Broncos have anything more to request right now. They have done a great job.
Pizza!
And we are going to leave you with the top 5 plays of the game, brought to you by the Idaho Army National Guard, who invites you to take your impressive critical thinking skills into real time. More than 10 jobs offering a $20,000 bonus and your degree of choice paid for. The Idaho Army National Guard is one of the best teams. Join out there. Reach out to them on Twitch at iGuard Gaming. We'll close out with the top 5 plays of the game. Congrats to the Broncos. We all hope you have a great night.
But regardless, 1-1, 50 seconds on the clock. This could go either way for either team.
Now an elevate up, over, quit, back toward blue goal. Boise State wants to try to make something happen here. Try to waterfall it down, but he doesn't get the tap he wanted. Look out there, though, for Lions, who goes in. Something has gotten off the kickoff here. Look for the follow-up from Laker, trying to push toward the Bronco goal, trying to play it around Baynock, who disrupts him and bleeds a few more seconds off from the timer, which might be all that the Broncos need right now. Yeah. Baynock is going to go up on the wall. He has his sights set on the goal, and he's going to find it to put it into 6-3.
Baynock's not messing around. If UC San Diego doesn't clutch this up, they're going home.
Same can be said for Broncos, though. Any loss can end your journey.
Yeah, but the Broncos are on match point.
They are. So they have one more chance if they don't get it here. But they're going to find it here. Like that. Honestly, not too much. I'm not seeing too much disruption. I think that's the first thing that I'm noticing is Boise State is making their passes. Well, that's a good, okay, as soon as I say that, that's a good steal right there by UT Dallas. That could be the start of their way back. We'll just have to see. But look at this triple there by Cosmo Buster. He's going to show off and get a solo goal.
Catastrophe gets minimized as the remainder of the Boise State Broncos are there to defend. This is a dangerous place to be for them. 7 seconds, and we might be going to final goal, do or die for UT Dallas.
Buzzer beater, maybe?
The buzzer beater goal would be so cool!